Let's get it, man. Hopefully I don't get screwed, man. Dude get like last game I was kicking this dude's ass and he did some bullshit.
This is the NFL on EA Sports as we welcome you to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This is the scene just before we came on air. This New York crowd fired up by the arrival of their G-men as they burst from the locker room. They're ready to go as the Giants get set to match up with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders. Here's the former Auburn kicker Daniel Carlson to get this one started. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
I'm gonna do something right here. I'm gonna just lock him in.
They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Coming up on 2nd and 7. Jones fakes the give to Barkley.
Nice pick. Diablo has some speed.
Picked off by Divine Diablo. He's just got to be thinking, I hope that's not a harbinger of things to come. Very first pass of the afternoon picked.
And where do you go from here? Because when you start that way, do you allow that to seep into you and stay with you the rest of the game? Or do you find a way out of it? We're going to find out.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 46.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And he's going to get this past the 50 and into Giant territory. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
That was a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Play action to Drake, now Carr. And he'll find Ruggs on the right side. And he's got this down to the 35. First down Vegas as Carr finds Ruggs that time.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
First down, Drake.
Logging, look at that.
And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the 2nd and the 3rd levels. You know, get to linebacker spot.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And the return will stop them well inside their own 20 at the 15-yard line. Well, a shaky start for both quarterbacks now. We had the interception on the opening drive, and now they throw it right back to him.
So does that mean we're really kind of starting from the beginning, Brandon, right? Both of them have done it, so we kind of start from scratch. Looks to me like both of these defenses have done their homework, and they're executing quite well.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that,
like it should.
Process is interception. One interception. It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
Keep hitting them.
A big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. 50 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 38. Jones with a handoff to Barkley. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Here's a give to Barkley. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up the 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless 1st quarter. Now Jones. Completes it to Evan Ingram. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A good pickup there of 20 yards. Yards from the end zone, 1st and goal.
Ooh, I knew it was coming.
And the Raiders pick it
Knew
up.
it.
A big seam, and he might go all the way. And he will bring this all the way back out to midfield.
Too cute.
Give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but that's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
And instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Eluding the pressure right. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And that is caught.
Kind of use that one route to kind of hold his user down.
Henry Ruggs, 30 yards. And the Raiders on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Well, we had the scoreless 1st quarter of play. We sure didn't have to wait long into the 2nd quarter to get some action on the scoreboard.
So was the 1st quarter a feeling out process? I mean, that was an interesting quarter, wasn't it? Because we had some action, we had some good play. Just didn't have any points. So now it's game on.
And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. This will be fielded inside the 5. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35.
Nah, current gen is great, bro. Like,
the Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that, because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you don't.
Bam!
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Love this man line.
Yannick Ngakoue, the former Maryland Terp. Throwing on second and long. Jones throwing deep for Galladay. Oh, wide open, complete.
That's someone over there, don't it?
Touchdown, Giants. Kenny Galladay, 77 yards. And the Giants are a 2-point conversion away from tying this football game. As a former DB, you might not like to see that from a wide receiver's perspective. Those are the plays they dream of.
Correct.
No, he had a deep dig.
All right, because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Already speed limits out there, and off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase it.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
On play action, it's Carr. Forced out to his left. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he's going to be stopped short of a first down as they'll get to him at about the 33. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a fourth down. Carr to throw for it on fourth down. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one.
Dude just getting dotted up.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Now a play fake. Carr. He's going to fire one deep over the middle.
Ah.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. He was trying to get it that time to Brian Edwards, but it'll be second down. The game clock setting at 2:02, so they'll get one play before the 2-minute warning. He'll let this go.
There we go. Stepped into it. We stepped into it and beat him. Let's go.
Touchdown.
So that's how you throw it deeper.
With his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders add
deadly
on to
now.
their lead.
Just gotta wait them 2 seconds. Let you take them 2 steps forward. And sling that bitch.
John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for 2. Carr will look to throw. And the Raiders are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Guys.
So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge one for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
From the 6. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
troubles.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive.
He's got a man, complete.
I was on the right guy. He just beat me. Oh, Ross. I forgot they had me.
Touchdown.
He got like 97 speed.
John Ross, 70 yards. And the Giants strike quickly here for 6 points.
On the right D.
It took them a while to get their speedster involved, but they found him downfield there.
And what we've discovered as we've watched games is the speedster doesn't have to have a lot of catches, doesn't have to have volume in order to have a huge impact on the game. His speed scares the heck out of defenses.
Yeah, man, them hit sticks roll. It changed. Hit sticks change lives. Like, dead ass.
That's what you're paying him for. That big threat that can make big plays on a limited number of catches.
Especially if you have like an ability player that has that.
Will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
Trying to see, maybe. Not sure. Yo, nah, I might have to change my number 1 receiver. For that package to be viable.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we have seen a lot on the scoreboard here in this quarter. So sometimes you talk to me about tendency breakers on offense. These defenses.
No, come on,
traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Josh Jackson. Before we came up to the booth, the last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
A first down carry for Barkley. 71 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes. That's going to be a first down. Well done. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And he will take it on in.
Man, you got a lot of time on your hands.
Saquon Barkley, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Giants have taken the lead. Gano for the extra point.
What y'all think about Stephon Gilmore being a free agent and my boy Jalen Smith being a free agent?
21-16 lead.
Somebody's gonna come call him.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
Let me stop playing. Let me start playing for real, because this dude not good. I just be playing around with my opponents half the time.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it.
What formation was that? What formation was that? What formation was that? Come on. Yes, sir.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. action. Now it's Carr. Flushed out right. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Play action. Now Carr.
Get Renfro, bitch.
Open man, that's Renfro. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a first and goal.
Now Carr. Touchdown, Raiders. It's complete. Derek Carr with a touchdown pass to Henry Ruggs. And once again, the Raiders are back out in front. These
I
two
like
teams
played
in this
around
first
with my
half, it's been
opponents.
fun. Back and forth, back
Making them
and
think
forth.
they have a
It's not
chance.
fun for the defensive coordinator.
What's up, Javi? Yo, I started on my defensive ebook, so make sure y'all check it out. I uploaded on it earlier today. I got the alignments, and I went ahead and put a blitz in from Big Nickel over G.
Today is track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch. They'll try and run with Drake, and he'll get into the end zone to push the lead up to a field goal. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away from the 6. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Throwing Jones. Going deep downfield for Ross. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this first half of action. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? Offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner.
Go, Ingo, let's go.
Turnovers, because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Second and a couple. Carr. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
Well, so much for getting separation. No chance there. Locked down tight, forcing the incompletion on that attempt.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Now Carr. And he hits Drake. And
just fuck him up with this play, bro.
The chalk of the 45. That one
Bo
good for
Jackson.
13 and a Raider first down.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to
Remember,
utilize him out of the
Techno
backfield
Bowl was
any way
pretty
they can.
much
That
Madden
time,
before
they picked up a
Madden.
first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Carr now on first down. And he will find his man.
I'm just going to cook him with this play, bro. This is like my new favorite play.
Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Beats every defense in the game and then just matriculates users.
And the Raiders able to extend that
It's in my offensive ebook, by the way.
And let's count them up now. 1, 2, 3, 4 touchdown receptions for him in this game.
And just one shy of the NFL record. What a great performance. Going up and catching the football, creating space, and finding the end zone. That's what it's all about.
John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for 2.
How we want to do that? How we want to do that? Got man.
They'll try and run with Drake. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score.
And once I finish my strong close, I'm going to get into that strong
Following
slot.
the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
It's got some good complementary runs and plays.
Taken in at the 3.
Oh, that's so gay.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
I remember what I said about tight.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3.
Boy, this big nickel over G blitz is insane.
Interception. Picked off around the 41. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Thought I could have fit it in there.
The baseball folks, Charles, they like to talk about the 3 true outcomes.
I just stepped up into
walk
it.
Or a home run, but for this quarterback, it's been the 2 true outcomes here. He's got 4 touchdown passes, but now a 3rd interception.
And it pains you to think that you have to try and tell him to rein it in. But at the same time, you can't just chuck it up there and hope for the best. And old school football coaches will tell you there's 3 true outcomes throwing the ball, and 2 of them are bad.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to float this one.
Match coverage principles, baby.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Jonathan Abram picks it. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive
That's one way to
drives.
put it.
You can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why he's frustrated. Think about the defense right now. Every time they run on the field, they've gone from hoping to intercept a pass to expecting to intercept passes. Their confidence at an all-time high right now.
I almost lost him.
Oh,
I don't give 2 fucks, bro. I know I can user catch, so.
It takes away what could have been a touchdown. 3rd quarter from MetLife
The user
Stadium.
catching
Here's a
is
2nd and
insane.
10. Now Carr.
Come on. Carr, you gotta put a little bit more butter on it, bro. You got him.
Second straight drive now here, Charles.
I want to moss his user, bro.
And I just wonder, because I don't think it's going to rattle him necessarily, but I also wonder if it's going to unnerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one, or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
It's man complete. And all the way down to the 42.
I think it's about time I took my eyes off of the secondary or the guys with the football. How about the offensive line on that snap? They took care of business.
Absolutely, and when he can stay in the pocket like that, you're going to get big plays like we just saw. So forget about being backed up. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way across midfield. Looking to throw. Jones. He'll take a shot for the end zone.
User.
And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick.
Yeah, Merrick just all over the place, bro.
Able to take him down. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
What's your question?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. A good start to the drive. Here's that's caught out on the left side. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Here's Carr. He'll let this
Let's go, baby.
Ruggs. And that is caught at the 10-yard line. Touchdown. Henry Ruggs.
They have to respect him.
56 yards. And
You
the
have to
Raiders are
respect
able to
that.
strike quickly to add on to their lead. And that touchdown reception is the 5th for him in this game, and that ties the NFL record.
And a record that's held
That man got an NFL record tie right now. One more, he breaks the record.
But think about this. Bob Shaw said it in 1950. Kellen Winslow.
I mean, you would think after the first 2 touchdowns, dude would try to slow him down, but I guess not, you know, like, whatever.
They'll try and run with Drake. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. And he is not going to get to the goal line. And for the first time here this afternoon, they are thwarted on the 2-point conversion. Following the touchdown, ready
I could probably score 60, man, as long as he don't rage quit.
This one fielded at the 5. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
See, the good thing about being ahead is usually if their superstar player is a running back, you pretty much got it. You know, it's pretty much game over at that point.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And of course, they'd like to forget the ending, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they threw the interception and finished off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Looking deep downfield.
Merrick!
Complete on the deep ball. Kadarius Toney, his intended target, and it's 2nd down.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for them. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Here's 2nd and 10. to throw again. Jones. He's going to have the hook up to Ross. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Boy, the evolution of the game and how these guys on plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive, it just makes things so much harder for defenses.
It really does, and we're talking about an era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted
Pressure burst
we've
pipes.
seen in the bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability
Smart thing to do for him is to kick the field goal, take the points.
You guys figure it out.
They're not
When
going
he
to do
takes
it.
off, everyone knows where to go now. They know how to run routes, change things, make themselves presentable for the quarterback. It's a lot of time that they put in on it. It's not just your static 1, 2, 3. This is where the ball goes anymore.
Now Jones throwing on 4th down. And Ingram.
I knew it was going to happen.
And it's out. He put it on the carpet.
Set him up.
And the Raiders pick it up. There he goes, right side. 30.
Why you got to have hitters?
20. And he's into the end
Told you he should have went for 3.
It's a fumble return for 6 and a Raider touchdown.
Big hitter traits on the field, they matter.
Have success. You could say they've run wild a little bit. Time for the defenses to
That's
get
why.
into the act.
Bam!
And one does here.
Nothing
Knock
like a
his
little bit
skull
of
off.
revenge for the defense. They've had to deal with it all game long. Both offenses going up and down the field. How about it when they take the ball away and take it to the other end zone?
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2. They'll try and run with Drake. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this.
Won't
This
60,
is the
my
NFL,
friend, 60.
And it's on EA Sports. Carlson now to kick this one away. This one fielded at the 5.
Ooh, he dodged one bullet then.
Return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Wish KJ was just a little bit faster, man. And I could use him a little bit more. Right now it's just between him and Perryman having the same role, and I'm going to take Perryman.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they weren't on the sidelines for long.
Number 12.
Tell you what,
Stay with number 12.
I weren't down there. We could
I even put a faster guy on him. I knew he was going to it. I was in the right D. Thought I could jam him a little bit.
John Ross, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Giants are able to cut into this lead. He has his 2 scores, but still.
One thing about this game is speed. Speed receivers, bro. Sometimes you just gotta be on them.
He is really trying to rally his team as best he can.
Or anticipate their route where they're gonna be.
That's why they're down with this deficit. He might need to score a couple more times to give them a chance.
But you got like a 93, 94 DB.
And the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
So we just throwing dots. We're just throwing deep to the man. He breaks the record. Like I said, I'm going to get into that strong slot next. Between those 2 formations, bro, you're just going to torch defenses.
I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to
like
use.
I'm like undefeated versus 3-3-5s and shit.
Yeah, efficient, tidy.
Get out of it.
Words. How about explosive? 75 yards, 1 play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big time play
big-time result.
They'll look to throw. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead.
One more and we got 60.
Personally, I'd rather see him kick the extra point there than to go for 2, but it almost feels like there's a story within the story here. I mean, this isn't college. You know, size of victory, that matters in those games. Here, all you have to do is win by 1 point. That's all that you need. Instead, they go for it, get 2. You got some pretty ticked off folks on the other sideline.
Look at Hobbs down now with the hit
And
stick.
he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
I mean, I'm back to my old ways, man. I just found new ways to do it. You know, last year I had my ways of doing it. This year, we definitely like these strong formations because it gives me the extra protection I need. And I still have my down the field looks.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen.
You got scared.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. I mean, that's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Jones. This one goes
Keep
out
gonna take them drag routes. You're not gonna get anything.
At the 23.
Like 2-3 yards.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
Yep.
And this is why you work on your tackling.
Willing to give
Tackle them
up
after the
anything
catch,
underneath.
inbounds,
I'm not giving
keep
up
the
those
clock
bombs
running.
no more.
Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Split twins. We'll be all right.
Jones now to throw on 3rd down. Going up
Let's
top.
keep double cover, bro. Get out of here.
And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play.
That's how you
He
bracket.
could not pull it in.
Do like a little slight adjustment to this. If he goes for him, I'm pretty sure he's gonna come out in the formation. I'm thinking. Yep. So we're gonna do this again. We're gonna flip it.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Got to try it here. He's back to throw.
Right to him.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And now look at this game, but
I hit L2.
call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you retain possession, that's all you're looking for.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive or no?
No, get back there, Farrell. Ah, give me that. Look at his defense, bro.
There's another interception. Picked off by Casey Hayward.
Nah, don't quit, man. I'm trying to break the record, bro. Let me break the record. Let me break the record, bro. Please. Don't quit. Don't. Damn. I knew I threw a lot of picks. But like I said, I like to play around with my opponents sometimes. We back into doing what we like to do. Score points and get the ball down the field. Might make a few updates. Debating between my dive and my I already have like I got an ISO run, but I still need a dive. like an inside dive. I like strong close. I think it's a better dive. Power O though. We can dive worse with Power O. What formations have? If you're sending me text messages, I don't know if that's you, Javi, or whatever, but my phone is off. So you're gonna have to hit me up on Facebook or something. With the zone split with the off tackle. Really use the off tackle for real. I think I have one off tackle. Well, actually I do. It's like an inside run just to the next curve. Stretch. I could run Power O from this formation. I need to do like a test, like between Power O and stretch. And that one's nice because if they in man coverage, both of those beat man. Whereas the stretch, nah, I think I'll be alright. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Strong slot's not gonna be too hard, bro. It's gonna be a nice extension of your strong close. It's gonna be able to handle the cover twos, like the cover fours, and a lot of the spammers. So between the two, you can attack underneath cover four with wide receiver out, or you can go over the top, just come out in strong close. I mean strong slot. Hopefully my PlayStation don't overheat.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at Bill Stadium in upstate New York. A few moments ago, to the delight of this Buffalo crowd, it was the Bills racing out of the tunnel as they get set to match up with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Raider Nation, all day, every day.
In Buffalo. Isaiah McKenzie now on the return. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 20-yard line.
I was ready when I queued up.
On play action, Allen. They'll roll him out right. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And this is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Now the Georgia Southern man, it's Matt Breida. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. So the shotgun snap to Allen. He'll dump this down to Matt Breida. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A little surprise pays off on 3rd and 1. Pass instead of run. Gets him 15 yards. Singletary with his first carry of the game. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen rolling to his right. And his throw is incomplete.
Scared.
That was an interesting look there because
out
as
on the
soon
ground.
as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run
trying to
for
hit.
yardage.
Trying to hit that little ant on top of the ant mound or something.
Defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of him, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with Breida. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Allen.
Get out of here.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Nice play there to force the incompletion, and to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road,
you got to. I don't do all that one-play defense shit.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there,
just
but you
play
get the
what
feeling
you,
they keep making plays like
whatever
that.
I see you're in, I try to match up with it.
Defensive teams think they come in bunches.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. On play action, Allen sliding out of the pocket. And he wisely will throw that one away. The Raider defense strong on that one in coverage. And now it's suggestion. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so.
This would have been picked.
Down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
Oh, man, come on. I was on that.
To be a good one, though. First down on a pickup of 11. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try to keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Well done from a safety to come up there at the line of scrimmage. Nice tackle, too.
Yeah, he actually played into his position, didn't he? He's the strong safety. That means being near the line of scrimmage, cleaning up the run game, almost an extra linebacker, and he relishes the opportunities to put a big hit on a runner.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. He'll buy some time right, and he'll just get rid of it.
That was not a real confident throw right there, and he's just 2 of 7 to start the game. Now he's going to have to find a groove with a big 3rd down coming up. Let's see if his confidence can increase.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd.
Right to him.
Looking for Sanders, and it's intercepted.
Play defense down here, man. Told you to take your 3.
And this one will be brought back to the 22. No doubt, a very disappointing end to what was a pretty strong opening drive.
They had 3 points in their back pocket. It was there for them. If you don't like what you see, just throw it away. Make sure you get those points on the board. Don't get too greedy. He forced it there. You saw the end result.
And now the Bills are going to stop it as they call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 22.
Messed up baseline pressing, man. I'm going to tear you up if you stay in that.
Up to the 25-yard line.
I'm being honest here, bro. Like, you can't baseline press versus this formation.
Carr, a handoff here to Drake. He takes this for 3 to the 29.
I'm just trying to help you.
On 3rd and short, Drake. And he's going to have the 1st down, yardage to the 35. Well, after an interception, last thing you want to do is go 3 and out, give the ball right back. They avoided that.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to do that. I remember in college I played with a really big-time player on defense. We ended up getting an interception as we passed the offense coming out. He told him, if you don't take care of this football, you have to answer to me later. You definitely want to take care of it, pick up 1st downs.
Feeling yourself pressing the baseline. I'm going to get over those corners all day. Trying to help you out, my friend.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 41. A handoff to the right side. It's Drake. And able to break 1 tackle.
You ain't got enough linebackers, bro. You're in their own defense.
Nice little gain. Here's Drake one more time.
It's not that. You don't have enough linebackers.
27-yard line.
You got too many DBs on the field.
The pickup, 1st down. A give running right, Drake. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Too many DBs on the field.
Right there on 1st down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing a
run all over
line and running game imposing its will.
2nd and 5.
Attack the baseline press again.
And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble.
Good job, Leatherwood.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. To throw his Carr. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's a good job there.
We play football down here. We play football. I know my defense good.
That should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. Carlson able to put this one through. And the Raiders jump out to a 3-0 advantage. So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice win for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner.
That's why we don't worry about our defense, bro. Get too many hitters. That's what them linebackers do, man. You got to get them on the field.
They're the first time that they touch the football, and now CD on the other side. What an opportunity.
A great opportunity.
Boys hit.
Remember, they went right down the field on the opening drive and got 3. And I think they're probably a little disappointed in just getting the 3 on the board. But here they have another opportunity to try and go up 10-0.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Jerry Hughes too strong as he's in for the sack. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. So second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range.
Got enough linebackers.
A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for third down.
We'll learn today.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
We got enough linebackers.
Down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Keep doing this all day.
Give them 12 yards
Call
that
another
time.
timeout.
Las Vegas first. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll get maybe a couple before he's taken down, as that will take us to the 2-minute warning. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Carr to throw. Back in the end zone.
Oh, come on. I toe tapped that.
No, it's incomplete. Henry Ruggs, the intended receiver, and it's third down. Throwing now is Carr. Touchdown. That's Carr. Foster Moreau, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders add on to their lead.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in.
Nah, I do this every day.
But in this case, based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked
I just
in
got
on
done
him
putting
and
60 on my last opponent.
Following the touchdown,
I only play ranked, man. If it's ranked and we meet up, we cool.
Returning it, Isaiah McKenzie. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the
I got
return.
about 7 of them holes on my defense.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And in enemy territory last time through the interception. We'll see what they do on this drive.
Can't wait to see how it alters what they decide to do in play calling. Do they continue to throw the ball? Do they want to lean more on the running game? It'll be an interesting sequence of plays that they've got coming up.
Does it often affect the play calling with the interception? How much does that change what you do?
I think it does, depending on why the interception was thrown. Sometimes it's just a matter of the defense made a great play, so you continue to come back. But if it's on you,
Watch that I got
just doesn't have the confidence, if they're a little bit shaky, maybe try to take the pressure off and run the ball a little bit.
22 yards there, a first down.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
Throwing on first down is Allen. And this one is incomplete. Stephon Diggs, his intended receiver. And that'll bring up second down.
I believe I'm following their logic. Take the big shot downfield, loosen things up. You're hoping to get some points on the board before the half. Maybe now you come back and throw some underneath stuff in order to make sure you get a completion.
To throw again on second down. Allen. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they did completions on first and second down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Allen to throw once more. Check down to Breida. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. Play action. Now it's Allen. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack.
Dropping back too far.
On downs. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Carr now on 1st down. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
Told you baseline press gonna kill you, bro. You get over the top of those corners all day.
Henry Ruggs, 42 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So that pretty conclusively, I might add, shows you the perils of going for it and not
mix it up.
making it on
But baseline press cancel each other out, man. And I'll show you here in a minute. Like I can run verticals on it all day because you're not pressing anything. You're just sitting on the line of scrimmage. Okay, and there you go, the baseline press. I'm gonna throw a bomb on it. I'm just gonna show you.
Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And with a 3-score deficit staring them in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. It's caught by Sanders. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. From the 27, Allen. Looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Tyree Gillespie. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance.
I'm not going to do it right here. Why would I do it right here? I'm too close. I want to burn you for an 80.
And that's something that could come back and haunt them later.
I'll do it at halftime.
Their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
On 1st down, Carr. That one drops down, incomplete.
Nah, he's 98 speed, bro. You ain't got no one on your defense 98 speed.
Henry Ruggs, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Carr going to throw. And he takes a shot on the release, as this will be incomplete. The Buffalo defense does its job, and it's 4th down.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
You should have took them 3 when you had them, man. Be on the board.
Really squandered there as they wind up going backwards and then come up with just 3.
Oh man, I take your point. Never leave them on the board, my friend.
Coach, when he ordered the field goal, please salvage something out of this drive. That was not fun to watch.
I got them everywhere. I got them everywhere, my friend. Everywhere.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And we'll see how aggressive they want to be in these final stages before the half. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you.
Well, that's it. You better take them points when you get them, bro. Play defense.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, Coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
A throw left side to start out. That's complete. A gain of 6 there on first. From the 39.
Told you.
Carr. Left side, it's complete.
Got baseline pressing, bro.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
They just gave me the worst animation for the catch. Like he's 5 yards behind me, bro. He's just a big corner.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Here's Jacobs.
I'm gonna tackle myself.
On 1st down, it'll be 2nd and goal. Jacobs again. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider.
When you base the line press, you take away your run fits.
Josh Jacobs taking it.
Your corners are sitting too far on the outside. You're not matched up with anybody. Allows my slot receivers to kick to the second level and block your safeties out. I'm just telling you, there's a lot of negatives going on when you do that.
Yeah, when you watch them surge across the front, they really
just trying to help you, my
great
friend.
space for the runner to get in.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. McKenzie returning it. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough because we always talk about it being a team game, and you need all 11
That's fine.
working well together.
I can care less. I'm just trying to get out of the game alive.
You need that one guy who
You know how
can make a
Madden.
play against all odds that maybe can ignite things, and I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. Singletary here running out of the gun. Fighting his way through contact. Still shedding tackles.
I just need you to run the clock out for him.
He's carried the ball just 5 times.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another.
Right,
And Allen going to be intercepted for the 3rd time. Picked up by Tyree Gillespie. And he will take this across midfield and down to the 48-yard line.
And not 27-0, bro. If you're going to play for money, I need to see some real football, man. I don't need to see someone doing bullshit adjustments that ain't working, man. I want competition. Yeah, appreciate it, Kevin. I be trying to tell people, man. I try to help people when I play them, and you know, like I said, to each their own. You know, either take the information I give and run with it, or you can sit there and just be arrogant, like, you know, like that's what a lot of people do in this game, and they just stay in one defense the whole game, same adjustments, repetitive. They don't try to fix what they're doing wrong. And you know, I put 2 videos up with like Manaline. Like I used Manaline, and he was pretty much confused as far as, you know, most of the coverages I was in, because, you know, I'd be in a cover 3 and I'd make it look like a cover 4. He's thinking I'm doing cover 4. He's trying to do cover 4 bombs. You know, shit wasn't working. But most dev, man. You know, I got you, Corey. You know, I got you. I'm gonna teach you a simple technique to make your defense better, man. Simple technique. Whatever you do, man. There's gonna be the cover 6 logic, the cover 3 logic, and the what's the other one? In the cover 4 logic and in the 6 trap logic. And what I'm looking for. I mean, I'm not going to actually run any plays, but I'm going to tell you what I'm looking for. To throw deep to Rugs. Just fucking, yeah. I like throwing it to him, bro. It's going to suck, you know, if we don't re-sign him, you know, when the time comes. But, you know, I always adapt, man. You know, even if I don't have a speed receiver, what was I doing in Madden 19, bro? I was making Seth Roberts look like the GOAT, you know. You go back and look at my older videos, watch what I was doing with Seth Roberts, and y'all like, who? Yeah, I do stuff like that. I don't think I seen it. Probably got blocked out, bro, because I didn't see it. The last one I seen was, oh, I have to ask you something. You run Chicago defense, come remotely close to defending compressed sets of nickel. I mean, I can look at it. Usually, the way I treat compressed sets is the same way I would treat strong close. Strong close is just as compressed as gun tight. It's just one. The only difference is, you know, one might have an extra receiver or something, receiving option instead of a running back, an extra running back. So we'll just go to. Let me see what you got. I think Chicago is primarily a 3-4. I run the 3-4 over. It's nice. You got your other options with like 3-4. I think you do some weird stuff with 3-4 Predator. And then obviously your 3-4 odd is going to be more of your, you know, coverage. Like a lot of people run the same basic plays in this. They run Storm Brave, cover 4 drop show 2, Tampa 2, and like cover 3 Sky. You don't need to do it. Or you got the people that run like the pinch press, and you know, you don't need to be running those type of plays. Like any base defense you have, don't be predictable. Okay, I would obviously opt to have match coverages in whatever it is you're doing. Like you know, cover 4 quarters, I would prefer that over drop. You got cover 9, which is good, and usually you can have like a cover 6 in there, because a 9 is going to be like a trap. You have a cover 6, and if you get like a cover 3 match to throw in there, it's pretty good. But I don't see a 3 match. Let me see. I see a 3 Sky weak. I see a Buzz. Yeah, they got cover 3 match. So you know, that's what I would run as my defenses. And the main thing is in the 3-4 odd, your Sam is going to need to be moved depending on what you're running. Like Sometimes your Sam is going to be your right outside linebacker. Sometimes your Sam is going to be your left outside linebacker. It's just in the play scripting. As you can see in the cover 3 hard flat, the left outside linebacker comes, whereas if you're running match coverage, cover 9, the right outside linebacker is your Sam. So just kind of pay attention to who your Sam is, you know, on the play art, and you need to make sure you put your best pass rusher in that scenario. Your will is obviously going to be the opposite side, unless you're running like a double-edged blitz. Then you would need like a Leo and a Sam, you know, and like have 2 dominant edge rushers coming off the edge, you know, as long as they're matched up with somebody. Like if they're in like a tight formation or something, you could come out in this. As long as they engage, you can have them blitzing. Now if it's a scenario where, you know, you have a strong side and a weak side, you obviously want your premier pass rusher on the strong side, and then the weak side you could just have like a speed linebacker. Doesn't necessarily have to be a pass rusher, you just could be fast, you know, because he's not technically going to get blocked if you're dealing with like strong close, for instance. You know, the weak side, if they run a dive out of that formation, that weak side, you could just come speed rush from behind the tackle and definitely get into the backfield to stop that. I have a video out that I put up this morning with man align and base align. The way you're going to use your alignments is depending on what type of tier defense you're running. The way I divide tiers is your soft drop zones, which is tier 1, and then your match coverage principles, which is tier 2. There's 2 tiers, okay? Then just because you might, you know, let's say you're not familiar with match coverage, you know, and you want to run your soft drop zones, it's easy for you to understand, and that's fine. You can base align with it, but there's also going to be some ifs with it. When you base align, the rules of base align is you cannot press. Okay, if you press, you're going to take yourself out of position. You're going to get beat over the top. The benefits of base align is going to be that your corners are naturally back a little bit deeper than where they would initially be, as far as, you know, people being able to read your coverages and stuff. So when you base align, you're not giving away any tells that, hey, you're playing a soft squat or a cloud flat or something like that. As far as dealing with compressed sets, you always want to kind of look at, in general, like what you have that's unique. Okay, so I'm just gonna look. Your compressed set defense now, even though I do torch 335, this is about the, if you had 335 odd, that would be okay, but you can use 335 wide, but don't be the same predictable. Like everybody does the same shit, you know, and it becomes so scripted that you know exactly what they're in. So you want to go through here, and you want, I mean, it doesn't have a lot of plays, so you don't want to, you know, be obvious. So I never have blitzes as my audibles. That's number 1. Okay, number 2 is you look at the defense and you want to see primarily what it is. Okay, you only have one man match in this, and then your zone blitzes are man match. Okay, so the strength of this isn't going to be man match necessarily. Now you could probably play Sam will cover 2 sink, and then like play a man coverage to man match. If that's what you're going to do with a man line, you can play cover 1 robber, 2 man, 2 sink, and 3 will buzz. You could do that. Or if you're going to be base align, you could do the basic principles without giving a tell. You could be Tampa 2, cover 4, cover 3 buzz, and 2 man under or something like that, you know. So it's just basically whatever you feel comfortable with. You just don't want to give a tell as to far as what you're doing defensively. Not that I would say stay in a 3-3-5 wide the whole game, because you're obviously gonna give yourself up. You know, once people start picking you apart. Like you could probably do some stuff with this 2-4-5 odd, and then this will be your base. This will be your trips defense. Like if they come out in trips, you'll just use 2-4-5, 3-3-5 will. Actually, you know what? You got nickel triple. Again, this is going to be shotgun defense only. Like shotgun compress, it's not going to be like strong close, because like I said, someone sees you in this, you know, they're going to get you in a disadvantage with a DB close to the line. Now, what you can do to protect yourself against that is actually use linebackers as your sub linebackers. Don't necessarily put safeties there like everybody's doing. Like that shit does not work. Y'all see me run all over these people that do that shit. What you're gonna do is, when you go to your depth chart and you set your sub linebackers, some teams might have the advantage because of the IR. You know, if someone gets put on IR, they're still on the team, they're not taken out of the game or whatever. So when you go set your rosters, see, I have my base defense up. I have my base defense linebackers, and I got my sub linebackers, right? Some, you know, in some cases, some may be strong enough to play both, right? So my base outside linebackers, Nicholas Morrow, he has traits, okay? He has aggressive play ball in the air. He's got some pass rush moves. He's got a high motor, and he has a strip ball penalty. Like, the more of those, like, pass rush moves, if he has big hitter, that's a plus. And if he can be cover linebacker, that's a plus. But you want a cover linebacker that can pass rush. That's ultimately what you want. And then the aggressive ball in the air trait, that's a plus. And then my middle linebacker, you know, like I said, I do not prioritize speed in my defense. I prioritize hitting. You know, y'all seen the results. I get fumbles. I wear offenses out where sometimes it's not even, you know, that they might even get a fumble. They take a couple of hits, they're going to get spelled out. And if they don't have their depth chart auto sub set like I have mine, that fatigue's going to hurt them a lot more than it's going to hurt me. Okay, so when you got a running back that's back there with his hands on his knees, and you see him panting back there, huffing and puffing, trying to get his stamina back, you know, he in a minute, if he goes to that guy, either one or two things going to happen. He's going to fumble, or you're just going to, you know, keep hitting him hard enough, he might not even come back into the game. You know, he might not even try bringing him back. And then my right outside linebacker, because I run a hybrid shell 4-3 over defense, I use a defensive end here. Now I do manually sub him in certain formations. I'll sub him out just because I know, you know, if a play gets flipped, he's going to be, you know, I don't want him dropping coverage necessarily, especially if I'm just in a bad formation, or I might be in a good formation and then they flip it and then my assignment's got to change. You know, the last thing I want is a defensive end really having to drop into coverage. So sometimes I'll just manually sub him out. I only use him to make sure he's in pass rush situations so that I can sub him onto the line. Like with me putting him right here, I can put him in at defensive end, or I can put him at the Sam linebacker position. So it's definitely a nice contribution. And then when I come down to my sub linebackers, I opt with a different set of linebackers. You know, I got fresh guys versus, you know, guys that handle the meat and grits, you know, in the run game. So when you're in the pass game, I got a different set of linebackers that are completely fresh. It's all about understanding stamina and trying to make sure that you got guys that are not getting as fatigued, because you start dealing with people that know huddle, you know, make sure that you have different. So that's pretty much how I have it set up, so that I have a fresh crew to handle my nickel, but they're still linebackers. You know, you don't want to necessarily put safeties here. I mean, I understand some people might want to because they feel like speed and all that. It looks attractive, but the one thing that's going to hurt them is size. Okay, you don't want to put anybody that's really undersized. But you know, as you can see, I got a 226 and a 211. That's fine. I wish I can get a little bit more on his weight. You know, if I was like 220, that would be fine. But you really want 220 plus 230 for your sub linebackers. It's generally what you're looking for. But your base linebackers, you're looking for 230 plus for your will, 240 plus for your mic, and 250 plus for your sound, somewhere in that range. Now, you might not necessarily get a 250 plus pound linebacker to play sound, you know, and that's fine. Like I said, as long as they're like 230 in that range, close to it, you should be okay, and that should help you, you know, get off your blocks a little bit better versus smaller running backs and stuff, so you can kind of shed and get in the backfield and lay the hits that you need to. But other than that, I'm going to play another game. Hopefully my PlayStation don't overheat. You be doing that bullshit sometimes. Yeah, but I try to be helping these people, man. They want to keep coming out in the same shit, and they don't want to listen. They don't want to take advice. I mean, that's on them, ain't it? I just want competition, bro. Like I don't want to sit here and tell people what they're doing wrong and then they just keep doing it. Like I want to try new ways to expand my offense, and the only way I can do that is to give these people help, you know? So and also, man, size helps you from getting drugged too much.
Coverage of the NFL brings us to the Superdome in downtown New Orleans. This is what it looked like just a moment ago in the heart of New Orleans. Folks, there's no place for this noise to go in the Superdome. It is loud, and these fans are ready for football as their Saints get ready to do battle with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders.
So dude doesn't have a mic, so what I want to do is I'm probably going to have to go to a party chat. Just give me 1 sec. Hey, I'm in that chat that I sent you the other day, Mike. If you're on, you can jump in there and just ask me the questions instead of having to type all the time. Food for thought.
They'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive.
I'm not sitting in the CPU defense for them charging.
Jameis to throw it. Caught here by Griffin.
Oh no.
Space to maneuver at the 40.
Still got hit.
He'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Good work after the catch.
Appreciate it, Kevin.
23 and a first.
So we got a gun wing tight, so he's go. We got okay. So gun wing tight will play.
Now Winston. He finds his man complete. That's
Stay
Griffin. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Go to
your coaching adjustments. Turn your line on. Turn your ball in the air on. It's easy to keep staying in that. I'm going to come back out in this.
I enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him up to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
It'll be a pickup of 4.
There we go.
Good enough to earn him yet another.
All right, so he's in dice slide. I'm going to use that
sometimes
blitz.
we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge.
In,
maybe not counted on to be that inline point of attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll show the defense.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Here's Winston.
Oh, right to me. Put him in the hard flat. See, this is what happened. When people spam, I start catching on.
And his guys are going to take over at the 30.
You know why I don't even set my zone drops, because if I set a zone drop to a 0, he probably would have threw over that.
There with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's
like
pretty
I said,
obvious.
we're just gonna come out.
The beauty, though, is this happening early.
I'm going to open up with play action.
This problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in.
I wish I had 2 speed receivers, but this formation would be deadly with 2 speed
Carr
receivers.
And the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. On play action, it's Carr. Escaping the pressure right.
Throw out a sack. They got a big sack.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The Saints first down there on a gain of 11.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
Try to overload him.
That goes for a gain of 31. First and goal from the 3. To throw, Winston.
There we go. Bam! Calamity.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time
Shade
for the play to
underneath.
develop.
Lets him
Lucky it
contain in
wasn't a
case
fumble, really.
he tries to pass. Go ahead and pass commit.
On second and goal, Winston.
Boom, look at there.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. Oh, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
Slot
To me,
offset.
there was no question about the intent.
I'm gonna
there.
come out
I
in
think
my.
he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding, but he'll get away with it and get another shot on third down.
Him over there.
This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on third and goal. They'll run it with Kamara.
Go. Ah, Morrow. Come on, buddy.
Touchdown, Saints. Alvin Kamara, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Saints have taken the early lead. Rosas good with the extra point. And that makes the score.
I should have come away with a win here. Dude got lucky, throw out a sack. He probably should have put a double team on the edge, contain, so he wouldn't have been able to get that, but we'll adjust. Get on the ground, don't want to take no extra hits.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
He's going to take advantage of it.
College coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those.
Sometimes with play action, you got to make sure that you have that double on.
Now a play fake. Carr. Flush to his right. He finds his man. Complete. That's Jacobs. 7 yards
so
there and a first down.
Contain.
He was out there waving his arms.
So we see this again. We're going to go ahead and go for a one-play touchdown.
I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill.
Usually, like I said, most people, they like in Regs especially,
and he found the right spot for the
switched
completion.
out of it. I was about to torch him too.
On first and 10, here's Carr. Man open, that's Henry Ruggs. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 14 yards is the pickup
like
there at a Raider first.
I'm going to go ahead and hit him. Oh, yes, he brought the safety down. Y'all already know what's about to come, guys.
Throwing on first down is Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And this is caught inside the 5.
Good throw, man. I was a little worried they might make me drop that.
Every defensive staff harps on
going to kind of get him with a little oopsie daisy right here. I'm going to go with the bootleg, kind of sell like we're running to one side of the field. And then just go ahead and bootleg it. Formation is coming out in. Bootleg. I like to go reverse bootleg. Misdirections are definitely nice this year. Alright, change of plan. Let's see. See if we get his user out of position.
Now it's the backup Mariota.
Get him the lead block for me. Boom, nice play design.
touchdown, Raiders. Marcus Mariota taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. Nice job of polishing off that drive, but all the credit there goes to that play prior.
Yeah, it certainly does, because
so you got a box
after
loaded,
that big play, I think resistance almost felt futile at that point, didn't it? And the very next play, they come right back.
Yeah, I forgot Moreau can't address it. I'm going to have to swap him out. Moreau can only possession.
That there. First half, you could have tied the game at 7. Why try to get the lead?
Feels like an analytics call, doesn't it? That's starting to really get into the game where they're studying where you can make extra points and the whole deal and, you know, get an advantage. But I don't know that we have enough data yet to really say this is the right play or the wrong play.
He's going to stay in his wing type. We're going to play normal against him.
Exactly. 2 or 3 more NFL seasons.
Yeah, I'm probably going to stick with that cloud.
And much better case of what we're going to do.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. No matter what the defense throws at them,
don't mind giving them a flat. You're going to keep hitting it
now, and they want to get out there and show
messed up.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher.
Doubles I can play like cover 9 on.
In the NFL, they're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
Yeah, as long as you're like 4-3 normal and you can treat it like a nickel, pass defense versus like certain slot formations. As long as you have like a true will linebacker on the field. So that's why I say I use one of my sub linebackers.
On the give, this is their fullback. And this will wind up as Saints first down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line.
3rd and inches, just turn around, hand it to the big guy and let him plow forward and pick up a first down. A lot of people think that the offensive line, they may almost take the play off because they got a big guy back there pushing forward. I think it actually works in reverse. I think they block harder because they love seeing that guy get the ball because he doesn't touch it very often.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. From the gun, Winston. He finds his man complete. It's Griffin. Not much there, only a yard. Throwing again on 2nd down. Winston.
Oh, I went for the fucking splash hit.
Always got some breathing room.
Just want to hit these guys.
Too shy of the 30. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. What a luxury to have a tight end that can not only catch it, but then can run after the catch like that.
What was the old expression back in the good old days? They used to carry pianos on their backs when they were after they caught the football. Someone would stop.
There we go. Run right into Perryman with your fullback. Let's go.
These guys are essentially bulked up wide receivers,
palms again.
And they are a full part of the passing game. And we see a lot of big plays as we just saw there.
To the air again with Winston. Drops this off to Kamara out of the backfield.
And even corners again, he is 6.
Brought down. 1:55 left to go in the first half of play.
Play cover 6 trap here. Kind of help me out over
so
there.
From inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Winston to give. It's Kamara.
Somebody hit him.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line.
Stay with it.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run.
Put a hard flat on the field.
4.
Shade underneath. Put the single contain on.
Here's Winston. Rolling to his left.
Damn. I had a hit stick too. I can't believe I missed that.
Jameis Winston. A 12-yard touchdown run. And the Saints now add 6 to their lead.
You see by the 4th quarter, man, he's going to have a lot of plays under his belt. Fatigue's going to set in. As fatigue sets in, the fumbles start coming.
After the touchdown, here's Rosas to kick it away.
All I got to do is get it past the 25.
From just inside
Don't want to take the unnecessary hit stick.
The Raider offense set to get this
more like a
drive
cover
started.
4.
It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is
Just
today's
put the
NFL.
back in the check
You gotta
release,
push
smart
it
route.
whenever you get an opportunity.
Smart route to tight end.
You
You
can
can motion,
never
opt
have
the
enough
motion to
points
tight
with
end
high-powered
out. Just
offenses
get that
you
other
face.
corner out of the way.
And analytics will tell you.
You can
Try
bomb
and
this to
score
Ruggs.
when given the opportunity.
Play action. Now it's Carr. They'll roll him out right.
Always got your check down.
And incomplete.
I'm going to have to put the double team on the guy in the middle.
Defensively, they have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free.
He's going to do that.
And there's another example, another incompletion.
He's in it again.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up second and 10.
Put the double team on him. We got this.
On play action. Now Carr.
Wait for it.
He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
That was a good catch by him. I ain't going to take that away from him.
Picked off by Marcus
Bad
Williams.
throw.
And a big
Could have made it.
turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
It's just like he bumped my receiver with his user.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field still.
Good job, Perryman.
Call timeout and regroup. As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Trey. We play quarters here.
So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10. Winston now. That's caught by Marquez Callaway. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Winston into the slide, and he's got a first down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. As they stop with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Winston.
Get him.
The pressure Nothing.
See how that single contained.
So he'll throw it away.
I like that right there. Not only
so he's in gun empty base. Anytime they're in empty, just come out in dollar. And I like to play this cover 6 show 4. Single contain. Logic here is make sure that the cover 2 side is on the 3 receiver side. I'm just using this guy. Take away. He has something deep, but pressure burst pipes. Now, because I seen that, and he seen it. Go back, we'll put cover 4. Orders came out in Trey with it flipped last time, so yeah, we'll go ahead and flip it. Single contain on the field.
And he's got this one complete to Callaway. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. To throw again on second down. Winston. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 29-yard line. And they'll burn the timeout.
I don't want to give up big plays, man. He's going to have to earn his points.
A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. Rosa's kick is good.
1 second.
Will extend their lead here to 17.
Now I know he's going to be playing a drop defense. So that's really just take your chance. See how he plays it. Fair catch it.
And they do so right there.
And a fair catch signaled for.
He's going to be dropping everybody back. So I got 1 or 2 options. I could come out in base. The only thing is I need to get it to the speed receiver, and I'm on the left side, so that sucks. I'll probably come out strong solo. There's 2 ways to shoot this, you know.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. 1 second, all that remains.
Make sure he's doubled.
The final shot here before half for Carr. And he's going to go down.
Big play with a play clock.
With the pressure, maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. We have hit halftime. Still
couldn't get that extra adjustment in for the protection.
We'll be back after this. You're watching the
I wish they would get rid of the accelerated play clock.
It's in the game. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it. In this
running forward a few yards, don't take unnecessary hits.
Kick taken at the 18.
Give me a ball. Alright, since we know exactly what type of defense he's running, I'm going to go ahead and break the gun bunch out. Got an idea of what he wants to do.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start calling
Yo,
back,
how fast is he?
Here as he's taken down. Cameron Jordan able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple scores.
He moved him in.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up.
Make sure they got a double team on him.
To try again after the sack. Carr. And he's got the hook up to Ruggs. They get 11 back.
As long as he's not on the edge.
Third down. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they
20 yards.
Third down. From the gun, it's Carr. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau.
And always got to play for the first, man. Just play for the easy.
It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn
I
one
could
here
probably
in this
get
third quarter.
This play action, play off.
And no move to pull Carr and the offense off. They're going to go on 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Carr. That's to his running back, complete. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. A big pickup of 12 yards on 4th down to keep this drive from stalling.
I'll check for the flat if he matches.
Again, it's Carr. That's caught. It's Brian Edwards. And taking it
once I get used to how people start playing defense,
he was held without
then I can kind of pick it apart a little bit.
He also picks up a first down.
You start bringing people in the box. Don't bring that other safety out. Like a man.
Now Carr. Out to the left. That's where the tight end Moreau is. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Rolling to his right. And he will find his man Ruggs.
Dot him up. You want to keep playing with a defensive lineman.
15 before they drop him.
Take advantage of it.
First down there on a pickup of 25.
That's going to wear his defensive lineman out. Be nice 4th quarter, not having to worry about him.
Into the red zone, it's Carr. It's incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Could have made that.
That was good strategy there, trying to go right back to him after the last completion. But this time, the defense was all over it, and they got there to break that one up.
Glad to be in the great city of New Orleans. Rolling along here in the third quarter. 2nd and 10.
User.
Touchdown Raiders.
Nice aggressive user.
It's complete. Brian Edwards from 13 yards out. And the Raiders are back within a score.
A lot of people might call this backyard football. Sometimes just understanding who you've got out wide and who you're going to throw it to. Give him an opportunity to go up and make a play, even when contested. Looks like that one worked out pretty well. The trust factor
playing that soft squat defense again. I'm going to go ahead and bring Moreau over, and we're going to throw it to the back corner of the end zone. He's zoned everybody out. He's not going to have anyone over there. Shouldn't, by logic. Or I can wait. Wait for someone to come to where I want him.
He's got time in the pocket.
Just like that.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And with it, they're back within a field goal.
What happened? You can't just zone all your linebackers and expect everything to be covered. They're all playing hook curls. That means I can hit the sidelines and flats as soon as they open.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
I got to get a blitz in. Got to get a blitz in. I'm going to probably play. Just deciding which side I want to hit.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
Speed rusher right there. Got the contain over there.
2nd and 7. Winston. That's complete to Troutman right side.
Get those hits. We probably go hard flat here.
Today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And there's completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. And that's
hard flat
6'4",
blitz.
6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism.
He ain't even got 100 yards yet, bro.
Guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
We're going to play a hard flat. I'm going to go ahead and switch coverage. Get Moreau over there with his aggressive. Go to the 4th quarter. Yeah, he's waiting for that because he's fatigued. I can tell. They don't wait the clock out unless they tired. He's back in the wing tight. We're going to come out in this again. Go ahead, pass commit. Go ahead, get that hard flat over there. Go ahead, blitz Perryman. Bring him over here. You can baseline it until you get him matched up.
From the shotgun, it's Winston.
Oh, we were on him.
That'll be incomplete.
He likes that hard flat too much.
He tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football
and
handle that
6,
contact,
single
but in
contain.
this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
On 3rd down, Winston.
Got him.
And he's going to lose a yard or 2. Taken down behind
Run
the
with
line.
the quarterback.
Max Crosby able to get him down behind the line of scrimmage, and it will be 4th down. Steps away to his left.
50.
And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position.
Tells me what he's in. And he brought both safeties down. It's just really dependent. If we can get this to Ruggs, that'd be nice.
Carnell on 1st
Even
down.
with him dropping people back, we should be able to pass lead speed. Come on, Madden.
Picked up by Marshawn Lattimore.
I got anybody that's willing to catch him.
To the races, down the right side. The 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
I'm going to probably put Ruggs on the inside.
So from one end zone all
There's no way Lattimore's
catching
him.
And how about the excitement that play generates for his team? Not just the points on the board, but the momentum and taking it from coast to coast, end zone to end zone. What a tremendous play. Now get that man an oxygen tent.
That's your boy Old Mo. You said momentum, right?
Old Mo, I think he's got
That was more of a luck interception.
Distance, but he made it.
He was beat. I even had the pass lead. It's like he's bumping him. You know, they don't necessarily, like, even though they do call PI this year, they still don't call it as aggressive as they should. You know, you shouldn't be running in front of me and knocking me off my route before the ball gets there.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Like I got more than a way to skin a cat.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick six. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A two-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. Escaping the pressure right. They'll set up the screen to Drake. A first down and more for Drake. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. Here's Carr to throw. Flush to his right. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. To throw his Carr.
Come on, you gotta catch that.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
And he will have a first down here at about the 40. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. Carr now on first down. Trying to improvise.
Right, come on.
And time finally runs
that
out.
man wide open.
Get rid of the football, and he's taken down.
I don't know where his D-line
Cameron
now.
Jordan getting him once again his third sack of the afternoon. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
Only thing I hate about these split screen, you can't add routes.
So it's Raider football as we get you reset. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Throwing now is Carr. And he hits Drake. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 19. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
Take him out of the zone. I want to hit him with this clown post.
Here's Carr. Oh no, he lost the football. Fortunate to get that football back because trailing here in the second half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity because it could have been lost.
Should be able to get this clown post off.
But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
Throwing his Carr. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Carr to throw. This is Carr.
Nice play design.
And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
Baller in there.
All right, now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come. They'll try and run with Drake. And he'll get in for the 2 points, and in so doing,
yeah, it just comes down to
2 points.
the infamous onside kick.
35 seconds to play. Everything will come down here.
Just cross your fingers here.
Kick. And the Saints are going to get to this one, so that should about do it. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
So we'll call a timeout. That maybe.
I know we brought analytics into the game.
See, when your opponents start taking knees, you know they're scared.
When a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what
I don't like calling
here.
it on first down.
I just wonder if that number is much
second
more
and
of
third.
an anecdotal type of a
Maybe
number.
he tries something on fourth, maybe.
When you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Call timeout again.
The Saints in victory formation now as they'll take the knee. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this fourth
down,
quarter.
and then
So
we'll
time
probably
to start
jump
going
off
in the
sides
other
maybe.
direction as they come up now 3rd and long. Winston will kneel down, and that should be your ball game.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Good game. Could have ended up beating them, bro. It's just he got a couple of unrealistic kicks.
Pretty. They had their bumps and bruises. Really, both sides did, but they did what they needed to do.
Yeah, well, I had them. It's just like the logic in the game, you know.
Every snap was a major league brawl. They had to win
it rerouted my receiver. Like, he shouldn't have been able to run with Rugs, but whatever, you know. I should have played him like I did in the second half, in the first half, and that would have been the difference. But see, I play better defense in the second half, and I continue to, like, I get better as the game goes. But really, it's just, like, I had the bombs. It's just, like this one, it wasn't necessarily a great position. I should have ran it to the field side instead of the boundary side. Like, we were playing good defense. So he wanted that flat route in this formation. We user adjusted for the flat, and he just bit down. He tried to throw on a run. That's another thing, guys, that I'm going to kind of get into. Sometimes when you throw the ball and try to quick switch, you know, like let's say you're throwing the ball down, you know, for a pass lead, and then you try to switch to him. Well, when you switch to him, here's what happens when you hold the ball down. You see how he runs back to the ball? Sometimes that'll put you out of position of where you're trying to go. Because see, he was going to run right to the zone, and it probably would have been more or less, you know, a contact situation. But because he did that, it freed me up to go ahead and get the pick. You know, a lot of people make that mistake. I sometimes make it, but I started catching on to what I was doing, so I don't necessarily make that as much. Trying to see a couple of these plays. I shouldn't have rolled out as much. He sent the linebacker. Guard picked the linebacker up. What I should have did is motion the tight end over. If he pinches the D-line in, and I know he's not blitzing, I can motion that tight end over to help that left tackle. And I wouldn't miss. I mean, because even though I had him over there, he didn't block. Sometimes I have an issue with the tight end not blocking, so I might add something, update my play action to give the tight end a like a delay flat. If I'm going to run that route with the tight end, or like a delay flat or a delay cross or something, just to kind of keep them honest. But that interception hurt because I think he ended up scoring off that drive. This is our first drive. We were playing smart on our first drive. Got him with the bootleg. This should have been stopped. That should have been a hit stick. I'm trying to see. I know he was backed up. I know he was shaded over the top. So he ran into the safety. You know what I didn't do? I know exactly what I did wrong. Yeah, I know exactly what I did wrong. On that route, don't run it stock as is. That deep post, smart route it. That's what I was doing wrong. I knew I was doing something wrong. Because that play was money, bro. I would have. Could have got those 2 plays back, bro. Those would have been touchdowns. But it is what it is. Sometimes you learn a lot from losing, you know. You go back and you see what you did wrong. The route was too deep. He ran right into the safety. So the safety was able to bump him. If I smart route it, he cuts the route shorter under the coverage. He doesn't get bumped. And then his speed's going to take off a lot faster. He's going to get more separation. But, like I said, sometimes you make mistakes. We're only human. But I do fight. My games, I don't be out of too many games. I will fight my way back into them. Wait till my team gets some abilities.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL is in Houston, in the Space City at NRG Stadium. The scene from a few moments ago, this crowd enthusiastically cheering on their Texans as they emerge from the locker room. And we're just about ready for football as the Texans get set to match up with Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston.
Like I said, make sure these hitters get down the field.
Returner from 2018, Andre Roberts.
As he makes contact.
Make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Emmanuel sub right here. Start with this cover 2 Sam blitz. See if we can get an overload off on him early. We'll do the containment, but we'll re-blitz and Joku.
Now the first carry here for Phillip Lindsay. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
You want him to go for
yards on the opening play of the time and
pass
also
so often.
That's a very nice game there.
Yeah, to be
Confidence
honest,
building
let's turn our
run.
man
Love
line
the
on.
execution up front and the way you press the hole. Absolutely perfect.
Our aggressive ball. That shouldn't come out in big nickel, no.
From the 32
Audible.
now, here's 1st and 10.
Cut the 2 side on there.
From the gun, here's Watson. He's got the hook up with Conley. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down, executed it to perfection.
You got trips tight end on the field. I'm gonna assume that big boy blitz. Diablo.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Watson.
Good hit.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Come out on trips. We're going to play quarters here. Unless he starts using
Second and 10.
Go ahead, throw. Now, Regs' option is going to be the tight end. Curl flat's going to take the running back. Y'all like how the man line does those zones, bro? See, look. Even if he does motions. I updated my book to include that information, man, when you do your man lines.
Caught here by Conley.
It gives you better positioning.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short
set him up
game.
just right, man. You can dial up blitzes at the right time.
The Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down.
Right there.
Watson looks to throw again.
Cross.
And that is incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play
Gilmore's
successful.
a Panther.
That time it was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Stephon Gilmore's a Panther. Oh, Lord. All right, we're going to play buzz match here, man. I think he's not going to go
And
over
on
the
their
top.
first drive, the offense staying out there.
Free blitz.
They're going to go for it on
And remember,
4th.
we're the curl flat, so we're responsible for the running back in this part. The running back breaks out. Still responsible for the running back.
They will indeed snap it to Watson. It's caught by his tight end, Jordan Akins. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down.
I'm gonna go down to a cover 6 trap. He's not going over the top on us, so let's go ahead and play a trap.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Alright, curl flat, responsible for the running back. That outside quarter will take the tight end. That inside quarter will take the number 3.
To throw is Watson.
Flat.
Screen pass to Lindsey.
Good help because of the match principles.
They'll contain him to just
play the ball.
4. 2nd down. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice.
Like I said, people have to really earn every yard against this defense. It's not like you're 1 or 2, 3 plays, they're down the field, they score, rah, you're turning out. You really got to be on your shit, know your stuff.
2nd and 6.
We're playing the curl, so we're responsible for the running back.
Again, it's Watson. He's got Akins, the tight
what
end.
The fuck?
Touchdown, Texans. Jordan Akins, 29 yards.
Could be not
And the
normal. I would
Texans
have
take it all the way
had
down the
Mary
field
on
and
it.
score on the opening drive.
For
Might
good
just
reason,
put
quarterbacks
Gillespie in
want
the
to get the
slot.
ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
So, I mean, it took him a while to score, and then you're looking at 8 plays to get down the field against that defense. So that means fatigue's definitely set in on him when he starts taking some hits. I didn't see him sub linebackers, or sub his running backs often either, so that's something you just kind of take notice of.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
I just run it forward a few yards and take a knee.
A short kick taken at the 18.
So don't take unnecessary hit sticks, fellas. That's for some odd reason, man. I shit you not. Fullbacks get hit sticked like crazy. And you're like, what? Yeah, they get hit sticked. And it sucks.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10.
Right, so we're going to have to add, since we have the option route, I need to do something with the tight end. Give him like a delayed.
Now a play fake. Carr. Oh, he's going to take a
shot yes, right and the late hit. And one, motherfucker. Let's go.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Now hold on here. We do have a flag
fucking
down.
one.
So let's see what this is about. And yes, they want the points, so they will decline the penalty. No question there.
You don't think they spent a couple
seconds? Love it when a play works like that.
I don't even know why they asked the sideline.
Not at all. When you put the ball in the end zone on a takeaway,
you just got dotted, Mr. Dot Nation.
So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2.
What I say about 3-3-5, man. It's not a very viable run defense all the time. I mean, it really depends if he picks up the right gap, but 9 times out of 10 he won't. He's going to get picked up by the fullback. Especially if he's ID'd. Usually most, like I said, most people that play 3-3-5, they don't have true linebackers in there. They don't even have the correct sub linebackers. They use safeties, and safeties can't block shit. You know, you're gonna get engaged with a blocker. You need someone that can get off blocks.
Andre Roberts now to return it.
You just sit there and just expect that you're going to be able to shoot gaps versus every formation. It's not how the game works. Come back out in trips. We're going to play. I'm going to play. I'm going to play 2-seat here.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger.
I hesitated. Oh, I like how these zones are, man. They're very confusing. We'll flip it. See how the outside corner's playing the mid read now. That's a nice defense. We could play under. Have that single contain over there. We could play this guy.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Watson.
It's fine.
That's complete to the tight end Akins. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. He had the touchdown on the opening drive. Now he's got a first down.
Cover 9. Cover 2 over there.
Off of play action, it's Watson. He gives it to Cooks. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
We're going to let him dink and dunk, dink and dunk, dink and dunk.
Second down. I think
we're going to play stop, drop defense.
He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long?
Good shit. Oh, he got scared.
Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch.
Good job.
Now you put the offense in a position where
I feel like he's going to try hard flats here.
To pick up first downs,
I'm going to hard flat, but maybe.
When you do that.
Maybe I'm a hard flat. So one way I can do that is have the hard
down incompletion, they'll come up
flat.
Now against a 3rd and 6.
This is crazy. Let him play the curl.
To the air yet again, Watson. They'll find Lindsey here. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I'll go 3-match, play flip.
A tight one, 8-7 our score after 1 on EA Sports. So from the 36 now, first
we're
and
curl
10.
flat here, so we're responsible for anything on this side. Everything else is covered. Nice, I love it. See how we're protected against motions?
Here's Watson. It's caught. It's Miller.
So I'll give you dink and dunks all day. We'll take those away in a minute.
To the 25-yard line. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a first down. Faking the give. Now Watson sliding out of the pocket. And he's caught. Touchdown, Texans. Anthony Miller there to make the grab. And the Texans have retaken the lead.
He was able to move around and found some vision to throw the football. And how about how he ended it? Boy, he had some zip on that throw.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have an arm like that. Results in the touchdown here. Great play.
Debating if I want a quick score or
Extra point by
try to
Fairbairn,
give my
up and
defense another
good.
chance.
And that makes this a 14-8 ball game.
Like I said, the more reps he takes on offense, like my defense isn't going to be phased because I have my auto sub set. So my guys will sub out.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully.
Trick is, you know, what is his guys going to do? Probably just come out on the run, see what he does. Have some honest plays
The
and
Raider
manipulate the
offense
clock.
set
Just
to
cover
get this
three.
drive started. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in
So
your
he's just gonna blitz.
one-play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy
Safety down
last time.
again.
They can't expect that going forward.
And we'll see if it's that easy here. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr completes this out left to Ruggs. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
All right,
and
man.
the touchdown
No
on
problem.
the opening drive. Now he's got
Just kind of pay
first
attention. You
down.
know who his user is here. You know he's playing man. See, first thing is he's in a baseline press. And we just got done telling one guy, do not play baseline press versus me because you're going to give me the deep.
Here's Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs.
User.
And the throw left side.
I got to run it to the other side.
Couldn't keep his
I got to
feet
run it
in.
to the other side.
Second down.
Similar to a shooter in basketball, just connected on the previous shot.
Need that leverage.
They run
He
another
went to
set
cover
for him
three.
on the next play. Now we had a guy who made the
He brought
catch.
his third down.
They tried to get the big one downfield, but came up empty.
He's in that baseline press, bro. I'm trying to tell you. My eyes light up, bro, like the 4th of July when I see stuff.
Edwards a first down and more. And he
Blitz
takes it
him, you're going to give me that read.
50 to the
Come on.
46-yard line. 18 yards on his first catch of the
Baseline
game.
press, bro.
It's a
We're going
first
to take
down.
a shot. Fuck this. Take a shot. Where are we at? Look at see how he's not pressed. Motion him out. Give me an underneath read. Watch this.
Play action. Now it's
Don't
Carr.
press. Ah, look at Ruggs beat him. Take the play action away. He's burnt. Take the play action away. He's burnt.
For a loss of 6. He shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the
Pick number
backfield,
57
no
up.
one could stop him.
Well, you certainly
He's in it
diagnosed
again.
that play perfectly
Baseline.
because
On
as
press.
fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right.
He's moving
The
guys
running back
around,
had no
so
shot to get over and try to protect
go
his
ahead and change
quarterback,
it up a
and
little
sack
bit.
resulted.
Another try after the first down sack.
He's shooting the
And
gap.
pressure coming, and they got him once again.
We can
This
adapt.
is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say, when you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool the defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman,
Probably
right?
just
Oh,
attack
without
him
a doubt,
underneath.
because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be
Spread 'em
exotic
out,
in their
attack 'em
blitzes,
underneath.
or their athletic ability just takes over.
Try to get Ruggs, man.
Now it's the backup Mariota.
Yes, sir.
Over the middle, and
Yes,
there's a
sir.
diving
That's a
catch.
first down. Yes, sir.
Booze coming down right now from
Too
this
aggressive
home
with your
crowd
user,
after
my
that call.
friend.
Yeah, and that was because of the pass interference call, but for a second there, I thought maybe they'd gotten a look at my
And that's boy, that's 2 and
appearances
1s we got
Othello
on
with the
him.
high school play.
You were Othello?
Not a good one, let me tell you.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Stay on this, bro. We're going to take the swing route. He sends that guy. We're taking this past Rugs.
But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
I'm going to make him think, second guess who he wants to use her. He sends him. We take the Rugs.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. These sacks are starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright.
You blitz, I'm passing to Edwards.
They've got no chance to win this game.
Throw left side complete. That's Edwards. And he is going to have the
because he has no vert hook in that area. He's got one guy in the middle and he keeps shooting that gap.
11 yards there as they connect on the quick slant.
See, if he blitzes, go to Edwards.
On first down, Carr. Pass caught by Ruggs, middle of the field.
We take the hitch.
Only needing
blitz,
2
we take
yards
Edwards.
on second down.
You zone, we get the hitch.
Now Carr.
Go back there. Oh, wow, he overthrew it. They need to get rid of that under pressure banner.
Picked up by Eric Murray. And a big turnover there.
Damn.
His guys will get the football back. That was just one of those interceptions from our perspective.
We need to get rid of that under pressure banner, bro.
Mid-level, that quarterback and receiver were not on the same page.
Just by his reaction, I'm talking about the quarterback.
I doubt he scores right
he expected
here,
something different from his receiver. Whether he expected
play
him to
quarters,
break in, out, deeper, shorter,
because he likes to
determine
flip his
that
play
on the sideline.
sometimes.
But bottom line, you can see that he thought he'd be in a different spot, except the defender was not his intended target.
We got number 13. We'll let him go
After the
deep.
interception, here's Watson. He's letting it fly for
Beautiful
Cooks.
quarters defense.
Heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
Match coverage guy, bro. I know when to play it.
And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard
Like I said, we'll let him dink and dunk, dink and dunk, dink and dunk. We're not giving up big plays.
They had a chance going to halftime with the lead.
Fuck that.
Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what
I'll let
I'm
you dink
wondering.
and dunk all day.
Defense has to try to
Shots,
protect that
they
lead
not
going
happening.
into the locker room.
You gotta be smart on your shots.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
I'll probably have Ruggs. He's blitzing. I'll probably take Edwards to Ruggs.
Now after the INT, it's Carr.
Bro.
Popped in the air and intercepted. Picked up by Terrence Mitchell.
Now that's just deviation right there.
Back at the closing stages of the first half.
I go for a low ball pass.
So that's back-to-back drives where they're throwing an interception. Ordinarily, we look at the offense and say, what's going on with your scheme?
Bro.
Maybe
like
we
that's
should
just,
look at the
like, come on,
defense and just
man.
give
He's
them a whole
touching
lot
my
of
guy.
credit.
Like, where's the flag at?
Right now.
Come on, man. Madden's not completely
Houston's
perfect
offense
yet.
already at the line, set to get going as they take over with just 17 seconds left
We
before
got
the
we're
break.
responsible for the flat, curl to flat. So we take the tight end and drop to the running back in this. You shade over the top so we don't
Trying
get
to
deep.
shake off the
Then
interception
go to the
from the
curl.
last drive. He'll look to throw.
Got doubles on the out. We can go ahead and send.
Out to the left,
Said,
he's got his
not
tight
giving
end
up any big plays.
And way up past
We'll give you a little dink and dunks and that's
he's
it.
taken down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive.
The same thing. Curl to flat. Curl, flat, and hook. That's all our area. Alright. Nothing should change. See how the man line protects us.
Watson now to throw.
You know he's going for shot. I thought Hayward.
It's Cooks.
I thought Hayward was going to get over there.
And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half.
I should have audible covered
Prayer
that.
is answered.
How did they get that done?
And they extend their lead, a little added cushion into the lockers. What a way to finish.
Usually my pressure gets in a lot faster than that. So it's the other curl flat that got picked
Can
on.
they convert it and bring it
Wasn't
back
mine.
out to start the third quarter?
Fairbairn good with the extra point. And that will take us to the
We'll go back to that. We'll revisit that. Probably hit him with a Tampa too.
We've hit halftime. Two quarters
throw it
down,
right
two
to us.
still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
So he's just going to keep turbo blitzing that A gap. So what I'm going to do is probably enforce some power runs.
The Raiders are going to have it first.
Right at him.
Trail here as we get back to it in this
run
third
power
quarter
to
of
the
action.
left.
Now to return it, here's Kenyon Drake.
The game's not. Well, we could hit him with a screen. He likes blitzing and then make him think have second thoughts about blitzing.
The Raider offense set to
I'm not going to be able to double team here because I know he's coming. So it's going to be a quick read to the running back.
They need to make for the second half.
And hold turbo.
Medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks. I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. You had success doing it in the first half. So make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps. But above all, play your game.
Make sure he's ID'd.
Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10.
Keep coming in there so I can slide protect so it doesn't glitch my line. So I'm going to slide protect to the right.
Now Carr. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. It got his man complete. And he'll be down deep into Houston territory.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone.
Pay attention to what his user does.
Carr now to throw.
Don't. There we go. So that's what we should have had last time.
And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against him a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo.
Since he wants to sit there in the middle so
and
much.
Putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Get him in a bad situation.
So 3 plays,
so put the
already
impact block
first and
on.
goal, and they are wasting little time.
Motion him to get him out of position.
Drake. And he is going to lose yardage here.
I hate when they give me that stutter
It's a
step.
loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down. Again, it's Drake. Able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop it right around the 1. 3rd down and goal now, and this Houston defense not backing down. They'll look for one more stop. Yeah, boy, a good surge defensively. It'll depend on the mark, but I'm not sure he got there.
Fuck it, you know. He's going to be playing run. We're going to get curl flat. Just quick pass it.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Have me load the box. Give me options.
Bryan Edwards there to make the grab. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Mesh concept. What I like to do here is we're going to go to Edwards. I'm just going to motion him out, kind of occupy, as his user's going to think. He's got to defend it.
Carr will look to throw.
Edwards.
Hit as he throws
Probably
there,
block
incomplete. So unable to throw it in
game.
for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to
still got his too.
never let a guy catch one in front of you.
For
most people, the excitement of the kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
Might be able to get him to the quarters.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense.
Oh, shit, man. No way!
From punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch, counter punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure. I love it. See if they dial it up this drive. That's good for a Texan first down, a 12-yard pickup.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Now a first down throw, Watson.
Got him. That's what we need.
This one is down he goes. Cleveland Farrell in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks,
you
get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the scrambler or the dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Like that, have to contain on the weak side. Remember, we're responsible. All right, so he's doing those crossers. That's even more loss.
And that'll set him back 5.
I could probably come out and cover 9 here. Should be protected. Let him have that. See how the match protects us.
Here's Watson now on second down.
And this one
incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
So much about defending the pass is being able to be right there at the moment the ball gets to the receiver, and he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a first down. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. So that changes things. Here's 1st and 10 all the way up at the 45. Under pressure now, Watson, and down he goes. Cleveland Farrell. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9.
They had trips the whole game.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Only so much you can do against me. Quarters defends the majority of it, so.
Back quite a ways here, facing 2nd and 19.
Should be defended. If he does anything crazy, I'll cover 9.
They'll fake the handoff. Now
give him the flat.
He's letting it fly for Cooks.
Give me. Oh!
Complete. Good effort there, trying to take a
He'll
shot.
Cover 9.
Third down.
I see what they were trying to do there, trying to find some dead space in the middle of the field and take their shot right there. A really good idea, but it winds up incomplete.
We should be good.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Did he go out of bounds? Yeah. Way to fucking use that sideline, Mullins.
Says the side judge, and that's good enough for a first down.
Just use the sideline as the 12th man.
Here's Cameron Johnston now.
Like I said, dink and dunks is all we're going to give up, man.
Game for either team. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. Oh, he'll field it in the end zone. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
go to Ruggs on the slide. We're going to have to take the play action away.
Carr and the Raiders come up
because
first
he's going to be blitzing. They might have to add an extra block. Pick him up. If he blitzes, fuck it, we'll get the swing route.
To throw his Carr.
Make him second guess doing that shit.
Going out of bounds. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need.
Got the
down by
baseline,
touchdown
so
here in the fourth.
smart route.
They just need to keep working their way downfield.
Give me.
When they see openings, take their shots.
We need like an over-under concept, so we're gonna go ahead and see if we can probably get a quick pass.
Play action. Now Carr.
Speed kills, bitch. Get outsmarted.
And he will find his man Ruggs. And he finally goes down at the 23-yard line.
That's just flat out a beautiful throw right there.
It was a rope. That's maybe the speed you would
see on
a slant, but you can head downfield with that kind of pace.
Picking your defense apart, especially if you don't
puts a little air under it. That play doesn't
mix it up. You come out and do the same shit.
He did exactly that.
That's a gain of 4 as we slip inside of 4 minutes left in regulation.
No, that wasn't an explosive
his
run.
Power O is going to kind of hurt his turbo gap shooting.
Running it the entire game. That's the kind of run they need. Hopefully,
he thinks he has it, and then next thing you know, he gets picked up. He runs right into a block.
On second down. And he'll take this down.
He's shooting the wrong gap versus Power O.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now what? If they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone. That's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now.
Oh, there's no face mask?
Ready to stiffen up and stop that run. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. So nothing there that time, and maybe you need to look to the O-line. They weren't able to create any space.
No, they weren't, and you know as well as I do, as many offensive line coaches we've ever met,
face mask on that.
I think that'll be addressed loudly when those guys get to the sideline.
And they're usually loud and big.
Okay, Ruggs isn't pressed. Put a reliable dive. He ain't got no extra help in the gaps.
They'll run. It's Drake. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure
4
frustration.
Plays. It's like 2 minutes and 40 seconds if I eat all the
decision
clock.
To make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal.
Probably get Josh Jacobs in. He's my fresh running back.
So it's Raider football
as
we
4 down territory. We eat all the clock. We score. We go for 2.
Conversion down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal.
Like 3-4 yards per carry.
Hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line.
You know he's going to be blitzing, so I have the option for the sweep. The dive, curl flat is a good option. It's in man coverage.
Now Carr. Buying time to his left. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Edwards. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains that take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense. Third and goal, and keep in mind, very possibly
Edwards
4 down territory.
Is a viable option. I really don't want to score on this play. Just give me a hitch.
Carr.
Good job.
Got it. They wind up with 6 on the hook up there, but it's not enough. 4th and goal.
It drives some people crazy.
It's just a risk you take, you know. Like I know I can score, but
to gash the defense downfield.
You know how much time they're gonna give me, man. I score here, bro, we can come back and win this thing. It's really just depending on if he gets a run commit or anything like that off.
Likely the play of the
Got
game
double
here,
A gap.
trailing in the final quarter and going for it on 4th and goal.
He's got man on the field. Oh!
They go with Jacobs.
JJ.
And he is across and in for the score.
Stop playing nickel defense.
Now they can tie the game in the
Beat
final
yourself doing that
stages
shit.
with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, sir, that touchdown puts him in striking distance. And let me tell you something, forget being conservative here.
Good
Go
push,
for it.
Alex
Go for 2.
Ingold. I see you,
Going for it
man.
on the road, want to win it right now.
Want to win it right now, have the momentum, go ahead and get it done.
And now they're going to go for 2 and a possible win as
I
this
need-
crowd rises to make things difficult.
Need, obviously, though.
Carr to throw.
Got him. Way to win a game,
It's
baby.
caught. They got the 2 points, and with it,
It's not
they've
over yet.
taken the lead.
Kick it in bounds. Shave.
Following the touchdown,
Couple
ready to
seconds
kick
off,
it away
man.
is Carlson.
Wanted it to be deep enough to where
A fairly short kick from the 14.
there we go. No need to really play prevent unless he's Hail Mary only defense. So he doesn't come out in Hail Mary, don't play prevent. Still staying in the trip so we can come out and play what we've been playing. Stick with the quarters here. I'm gonna run it flipped.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. So you're right there, but obviously the clock is not your friend. How do you handle
Back
this
everybody
situation?
up.
You're thinking 2 plays. 1 to get yourself in position for the second
Watch
one.
watch
Whether
for
you're able to
anything
get into
crazy.
field
I know
goal
we're still
range,
responsible for the
or you
curl.
have to try another deep pass, another Hail Mary, but you're trying to get the first one.
Give
to
him
the
that.
receiver,
Give him that.
get out
Nope.
of bounds,
No,
and
sir.
give yourself a chance to set things up.
Last play.
Easier shot at it.
See if they can do it. Might be easier said than done. And now we'll get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second to go in this game.
Stay in it.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
You gotta be on this curl flat right here because he's gonna run. He's gonna try to run that drag curl. So we're just gonna run back.
Here for Watson.
Don't give anything deep.
He's gonna let it fly.
Over the top help. Look at her.
And, a crusher there as it's intercepted.
And that's how you close games out.
Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And that is going to seal this victory as time runs
Way
out.
to play comeback. Defense and offense.
Well, we were on hand for a fun and entertaining game here, coming down really to that last
Play a lot better when I
play.
talk
Great
myself
job
through things, you
defensively
know.
to get the pick and seal it.
And we know that every play during a game matters. You're never sure which one's going to be one
It's like usually, like I said,
But at the
first
end of the
half
game,
I'm
when you
I'm
analyze
figuring
3,
you
4,
out
5
what you like to
plays
do. I
are
get,
gonna be
you
the
know, a
ones you
couple of your
focus on,
tendencies
and
off.
that last play was one of them.
And then once I
The
read
last
your
shot had to
tendencies,
take
man,
it,
usually
and they
people
came up with
don't.
the interception and
The
sealed
apple
their
doesn't
victory.
fall too far from the tree, you know. You go back, look at the box score. This was one of my better comeback victories because I was down 21-8 in the first, and then look at there, shut them down in the second half. He wasn't able to get anything, and then we were. So just kind of go back and look at a couple of things, you know, the stuff that we started picking up on. He ran his tray flipped, so we had to run our flip because I don't use auto flip sometimes. And I do use the man line, so sometimes you have to just make sure that you flip it. It's running like a lot of underneath crosses. Like I said, the way I run my stuff, I'm not giving too much over the top. You know, I'll give you the little short underneaths, and usually I'm content with that. I just don't want you to get anything really to blow past me too much. And if it does, it's usually my fault. But for the most part, you know, everything's pretty much out in front of me. I could have picked that if I was user, you know. I didn't necessarily need to. Like when you're playing match coverage, like if you user, Like, I was using the DB over there on the curl flat, so I didn't. That was really my fault. I could have did the mid read and paid attention. Like, I could have covered number 3, but paid attention to 88. If 88 comes, like, it's a curl, you shift to him, because automatically the slant's going to be covered. I got 3 defenders behind me, so I could have picked that off. I was in the right defense for that. I hate how sometimes they have these no highlight plays. So he started doing motion height from Trey. Brought the slot defender over. Cute. I see what he's doing. See, if he would have had like a slot post, like if number 3 would have ran a post, and he would have had the double drag, he would have had a more viable chance of getting a one-on-one on the inside post, and then just have that crosser come over the top. Like, I get the idea of what he's doing, but let me fuck around and get like a hot route master or some receivers that can run extra routes, bro. I'm gonna really show y'all how to pick people apart. But like I said, we don't give up anything over the top. Pretty much kind of bottled up most of what he wanted to do in Trey. I should have picked that off, but I had the wrong guy in. I had Yannick in coverage. I was like, fuck it. If Yannick was just a little bit faster, like 85, 86 speed, bro, he'd be nice. I'd use him a lot more, but not bad for dropping back from the defensive end position to defend that. I think that's why I hate when they don't show me the plays that I got beat on. I know what beat me. I just want to go back and look at it. See, he was doing a lot of motions, but for the most part, like I said, I leave the man line on, and it doesn't really get me out of position too bad. Like I said, I'll give you the dink and dunks. You can have drags all day. Like, what's going to happen? You keep taking drags, you're taking more reps. You take more reps, you take more hits, you take more hits, and you're dealing with 5 or 6 big hitters on the field. Eventually, something bad's going to happen. You know, you're going to take one, and it's going to pop loose, you know. So, I mean, I got cheated on a couple of these plays. I shouldn't have had to play Captain Comeback here. He's playing a lot of man. Like, staying in that 3-3-5 the whole game. Really just stressing his user. He doesn't know who to use her. You get him spread out. He doesn't know who to get them one-on-ones anytime he comes out in the man. So, just playing regular 3-3-5 versus someone that knows how to read that 3-3-5 is not necessarily a great idea. Because I know you're going to try to turbo. You get picked up there. As soon as I see you blitz, what I go to, slant. Every time. Probably should have threw it a lot earlier. I think he got me a couple times that I wasn't, you know, blocking. Like the play action, it got me because it gave me bad vibes. The one thing I don't like about play action is the tackle tries to drive the guy on the end off. I think probably one thing that I can do to protect that is probably run it flipped. And he probably won't do that. I'm just trying to see what I'm running here. Yeah, I ran this flip, so that I need to run it normal so that he doesn't do that. Right-hand quarterbacks don't hand off the ball well to this side. See how, look at his stance after he does the handoff. He's got to do a complete turnaround, so he's going to have a longer animation. See, I did it again, and he was able to shoot the gap. Even though it was there, like the play I wanted, but yeah, I do not have the best center. See, what he kept doing was sliding the line right to force a double team, and because he was sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I got 5-man protection, and the fullback, it was because it was a play action. The fullback's going to the play action side. So what I should have done was flip the play. If he does that and do the play action to the other side, that way I have the strength of the formation. Because he's only running three to that side, and if I run the play action to that side, then either the center or the fullback picks up his user, and I'll probably have daylight. But just kind of pay attention to some of this stuff. This was the game sealer right here. I know I ended up picking him, you know, throwing another pick back, but see how the quarters logic. You're not going to give up anything deep. Just kind of slow it down. Try to give y'all a better view. See, he stayed in trips the whole game. I do like quarters a lot versus trips. Because most of the time, man, someone's going to be trying to run a crosser. And how do you defend crosser routes? You need an inside quarter to lock up on them. Okay? So see how he runs a drag. That's fine. It's like he ran drag slant. I give you the drag and slant, but if you run that crosser, that inside quarter is going to match up on you. See, I was going to give him anything underneath. I was content. 53 could have took this slant, but by then he already threw the ball right into double coverage. Cool. But then the bullshit happens. Like this, Madden needs to fix, bro. How do I miss that? Like, really? That was the right read. He's chasing the guy I want him to chase, and he's in man coverage. I go for a possession. How is this not PI? He hit me in my back, bro. You can't touch the receiver before the ball gets there. But whatever. Let's kind of go look at the play that beat me. So he comes out in tray, took the outside receiver, motioned him over, and I know because I was in quarters, that outside quarter, instead of defending the tight end, he's got to switch his assignment to the receiver there. But he doesn't let him go all the way out, so he still plays the outside quarter. That slant was my assignment, because I went to the tight end. I should have played the slant. I could have played either curl flat, either or. I think the more logical one, when he motions one guy over, I could have probably used the curl flat on the other side and picked that up. Took the over the top, because he wasn't going to throw it under. Or I could have came out and just cover 9 defense, and that would have been boxed up. Caught him not sending no pressure. You don't send no pressure. Boom! I'm surprised he caught me though. And then we try back and we go ahead and hit him with the same play that we got robbed on the first time. Nice positioning. And I think the smartest play really came in the fourth quarter. How did I get a 0-yard touchdown? That's crazy. Oh yeah, that was the curl flat that I went to the slant. I mean, not the slant, but the flat. I think we started switching our contain side because of how he was running. He kept rolling out to the left a little bit. Like he moved to the left because he wanted to attack this left side of the field. I mean, I'm not used to people doing that. Normally people run it to the right side. So I had to flip my play a lot. So I also had to flip my containment side. But as you can see downfield, he really doesn't have anything over the top. Especially if you're rolling out to the left with a right-hand quarterback, that throw's not going to be there. It's going to be a fumble, strip sack, throw out a sack interception, something, you know. And we started really getting to him. Like sometimes, like I might give you a setup to do something, and then, you know, you play someone like this that runs it flip. Sometimes you got to change your adjustments slightly, you know, like, you know, you can't expect, even though I run the containment side to the running back a lot, you know, formations like this, I can't do that because the tight end's over there as well, you know. So it's not technically the weak side anymore. So I played the contain on the other side this time so that I can get that inside pass rush. Even against a double team, man, Cleveland Farrell's got enough finesse move to slide right through. Coverage-wise, everything's covered. You look down the field, both of the... I think I'm in a cover 3 buzz. Got the flats covered, got the middle covered, got double team on the post. See, he thought I was just in that quarters. And he was going to run A good concept to beat against quarters defense with the dig in the post. Because, see, if I was in quarters, that inside quarter would have dropped and took the dig. You know, and then he would have had a one-on-one free release. Now, the only thing that he could have done different here, if he was going to, you know, assuming that I was in quarters, he should have smart routed this. Because if you don't smart route it, he's going to run stick tight to the defender. You know, and he's not going to get separation. The defender's going to plant to him, and he's not going to get away. So, anytime you're playing like against a quarter shell defense, just make sure you smart route that deep post, and it's fine. You can run the dig. That curl flat's just going to stay to the curl. As soon as he digs in and drives in, that safety's going to drive him to dig, and you should be able to blow over the top with this. Now, as far as what you do on this other side, you can't have any deep routes on this other side if you want that post to get open. So you can have like a curl flat on one side of the field, you know, just to kind of keep everything underneath. And then that way you'll get the post over the top. So it's just kind of, that's realistic football, okay? So if you look at, I wish there was a play that I had. If you look at the scenario, you try to go up against post, right? I mean, cover 4 quarters. It's tough to beat. Like, it's going to be stick tight because a lot of people don't do the adjustments they're supposed to be doing. But I'm going to teach you guys how to attack it. And it's not the traditional way, man. I'm trying to teach y'all the professional way, like the way they teach you in high school and college. You know, defensive coordinators try to preach, hey, the post is gonna leave us vulnerable or whatnot. You know, but let me show you guys what's supposed to. You gotta put fucking practice mode on all pro because the game starts fucking cheating you. Doesn't devalue you as a skilled player or anything. It's just it creates ridiculous block sheds, and you don't have time to throw it. And it's not that you can't, it's just how the game is. And then you throw in the nano detections, and you run like 4 or 5 plays, and then after that it's like, even if the defense is in the wrong defense, they still somehow miraculously start covering shit that they shouldn't. So that's just how practice mode is. It's weird like that, but what we're going to try to do here is I'm going to try to dial up a 2x2 situation where I have that post dig. Okay, I don't know if this formation has it. See, this has a post dig concept, so I can get the isolation there. So this could attack quarters logically. Let's see, Madden wise, if that's gonna work. Now again, like I said, to keep him from sticking, you need to smart route that post. Okay, if you run that post too deep into that quarter is gonna plant stick on that receiver, and he's gonna slow his route down. Next thing is you need that dig route. Okay, so we're gonna have the dig over here. Go ahead, smart route that dig, and then we go ahead and take that corner out with the trying to make sure that's everything we need to do, because quarters is going to play the vertical. I don't think we need anything else. I need another route to come across the field. So let's see if I motion him. I could do it like that, but you know, he's gonna play that quarter. So I'm just gonna run a levels underneath. Let's try it like this. And you just wait on it. He should get over the top of it, but like I said, practice mode. In practice mode, I got to get the outside corner to run that dig route. So let me back it up. And then also the thing that's important here is the positioning on the field. You don't necessarily want it directly on the outside hash, because sometimes your pass leaders go to the sideline. So as long as it's like in between the hash and the middle of the field, obviously you want to smart route that. And then you got to think about the other side of the field, right? I'm not gonna use this curl flat. I'm not gonna use this. I'm gonna use something to kind of 3x1, 3x2 to pick apart that other side of the field. You know, if they don't have a deep half on that side, they're gonna get exposed. It should be. That's logic. Just gotta wait on it. So practice mode. Practice mode is real weird. You know, so it's really dependent on the positioning of players and then the routes you're trying to run and stuff. So just you gotta bear with me here for a sec. Because there might be like one or two things that you could be doing different. Smart route the quarter. Like, okay. You know what? I need a 3x1. So I'm gonna keep that dig. I'm gonna motion him over here and do it like that. That should be, yeah. He just keeps running in. Oh man, we have it. He keeps running in. See, and the quarter is gonna defend the number 3. So all we gotta do now, we know he's defending the number 3. Fuck the hitch route. Run a slant and run a flat. Slant flat. Smart route the post. That way we're flooding that side of the field. And then we got an underneath swinger. It should work. This game sometimes, like I said, they start smarting, getting smart on you and shit. So that route has to run deep. Then I would need, I can run a drag with this guy maybe. Because I still want to flood that side of the field. See, he hesitated. Try another formation. I gotta get Bosa out of the zone. Just trying to find new plays to work. You know you need a post and a dig. So let's do it like this. Try to find a new way. Alright, you got a smart route to post. You need the dig. Yeah, I think if the receiver, if that post is coming further from the other side of the field, then it's a lot better. But we still need 5 routes here. So obviously you want the slant. You could opt to keep the play action. The main thing here is we want that post. See the post, it'll get over there. It's just practice mode, man. He does not want you to expose them. So let's see. So the quarter is going to defend Renfro now. I don't know, just fuck it. See, in practice mode, they got it playing too good. Like, no damn well. I know I can get it with, like, misdirections. Maybe this is palms. I might be having it backwards. Let me see. Double check. If this is palms. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a palms beater. So you smart route it. Yeah, you'll get over palms. Because palms is going to be more aggressive outside. It's going to, the outside, that quarter is going to defend the outside number ones. So the number one switch, like if the slot goes outside, he defends that. Whichever route is vertical on that side is what he's going to defend. So like you slow it down in palms. See how the safety takes the deep outside route. Now we're going to do this against quarters. Really, sometimes the certain formations, principles might change. You just want to watch the safety. Who does the safety stick? He still goes to the outside. So if you roll it out, it's still technically there. But I would roll it out to the side that your quarterback is. You know, like your quarterback's right-handed. See, look, it's there. It's just taking too long to develop. Because it's like a double move. So if I smart route it, is it still there? Yeah. That's one way to attack it. That's NFL, like real football principles, how you would attack it. But Madden, like I said, you got to make sure you ID on the line. Just kind of make sure you have time, and you're not going up against like an elite defensive end that's just getting into the backfield. So you have to know what you're attacking. You still got to make like your underneath reads. 2-4-5 is a little tough to do this against. Like if he comes through, you take the swing route. That's usually your check, your go-to if you're dealing with like a superstar and you feel like you're not going to be able to get the throw off. And you see him shed, take your swing. Get your 4 or 5 yards. You know, easy thing, something that they're gonna have to be like, oh shit, so he's going flat route. So then they're gonna start shading underneath, and when they shade underneath, it's gonna, like if they do it globally, it's gonna affect all the zones. Like I don't do global adjustments like that, but that's logically how you would attack quarters. That's a solid way to get over the top of it. But like I said, you have your 1, 2, 3 read, so it'll be if you want, you can go read Edwards to Drake to the post. So you have, those are your 3 reads. Your 2 decoy routes is going to be Waller and Moreau. Okay, so if any of those other routes are covered, or if they're using, you know, something that you like, you know, you always got that dig route. So you just go read the slant. Slant's going to be open versus quarters. Anything underneath usually. Then we'll go 1, 2. So our number 2 is going to be the wheel route, well, the swing route by Drake. So we go slant, we could pump fake slant, and then swing it out over there. Okay, try to keep their user out of. Now, if their user in that slant, you know, and they start gravitating their guy to it, they're not, you know, they're not gonna have time to get to the Rugs route if they're sitting on that. You just gotta really just pass lead up. And make sure you smart route that. Now, if we start shortening these routes, let's say we shorten Waller's route just a little bit, and we'll see how this affects that quarter. Ooh, Fruity Pebbles, let's go. Just a little bit. He brought him down just a little bit. So smart route him off of that deeper dig, and let Ruggs run the deeper route. If that pass rush doesn't get there, bro, that's a bomb all day. Let's move it to the other side. Let me see if the spot of the ball might help us a little bit with our pass protection. Again, just smart route Waller, so he shortens his route by 2 yards. Again, we have this slant pass protection better on this side of the field. Oh my god, yeah. So if you're on the closer to the right hash, you run it stop. You run it to the left hash, you need to run it flipped. So this is going to be one of your quarters beaters. Like I said, you should still have that slant route read. It's going to be one of those user catch situations. It really depends on how good that defender is. So you might have to wait on it a little bit because of the positioning. It's like he's going to match up, but look at the user catch. Still a viable read. Like if you're on the left hash, it's going to be your primary read on the left hash. But if you're on the right hash, you're really not going to be looking at that. You're going to be looking at your swing route. X wide open. It took forever to throw it. Kind of step to the right. Plant your feet, you know. Plant your feet. I hate how they just make you drop back. So we're gonna try to just take away this drop back. Or just take the drop back away. And then make sure that you're IDing this guy. So just don't move him. Just trust yourself. There you go. There's your quarters beater over the top. Let's try it one more time. Don't move your feet. Just stay in the pocket and fire it. You just got to train yourself to do that. Like a lot of people, I know they get in the habit of moving their quarterback around. You move your quarterback around, you know, you're going to create block sheds. Like even if you're not turboing all the time, sometimes your positioning is going to create block sheds. Now, Bosa is going to be Bosa in practice mode. He's like a god, but, you know, whatever. So, what, you're just going to beat Leatherwood all day. He's a monster. You get people on him. You know, there we go. You get people on him. That's a dangerous throw. You gotta throw it a lot sooner than that. Anytime you double team anyone, you make sure you ID the next person on the line. That way, if you're running like one of these blue routes, you have a check option on the field. See if he bites to the check. See how you chase the check a little bit. Just really just position. You gotta step into those throws. That's something else I'm not doing. I need to start back doing. I've done it earlier today. Just kind of do it again. Just step into the throw. Step, step, boom. Step, step, fire. Look at it. Look at how much throw power I had. I was able to throw it down the field a little bit further. Step, step. Boom! Fight. Look at there. Look at the difference of your throw power when you step forward and throw it. You're able to put that ball right on the money, right where it needs to be, and you ain't got to necessarily lead it to the sideline. Just hold up on the stick. They give a block shed. Just one more time. So while you got time to step, the receiver has time to do his double moves, his double cuts. Just hold up. Yeah, practice mode, man. They don't let you get all these things. I'm gonna try to find some other formations to beat quarters. I know I need a deep post. Obviously. So you got post, dig. Here's a good idea. Quarters. So instead of running like two routes, you run post, and you got a smart route to post. So it's post, dig, and then you have your cross underneath, and then you need to have the other outside corner attended to. Okay, so you have levels concept and a cross on the field. Post should get over the top. Look at her. And that's not even my fastest receiver. That's the concept that I was trying to show you, how to beat quarters the easy way. So like I said, you get the dig route, smart route it to get the dig, and then to, you know, you can do whatever you want with this corner. You can keep the drag. Just make sure he has a route that he has to defend. I forgot to smart route the corner, but you see the difference. See how when you don't smart route it, how the DB's on him. But when I do smart route it, watch this. Watch the difference. Just let him go over here. See, this is a smart route version. Look at the separation when you smart route it. It's crazy, huh? So that's why when y'all be throwing it and y'all be getting mad because y'all know y'all receiver is faster than your DB, it's not that the speed is the issue, is you're not smart routing the route versus the zone that they're against. Look how deep he's running before he decides to cut. When he cuts, what happens? He loses his acceleration because he has to rerun his route. Now, when you shorten it, I'm shortening the cut by 10 yards. Okay, he's still running a post, but you shorten the cut by 10 yards. That way he can get 10 yards of acceleration back. So that's going to help you get your separation on these deep post routes, especially if they're not pressing, you know. And like I said, the play action is obviously going to bait the Derwin James over there. If you kind of pay attention to him, he bites on the play action a little bit. And then you can just throw it over top. You don't need the fastest receiver in the world. It's an 88 speed receiver getting over the top of a corner. You know? So now there should be like different principles to this, right? Let's do it like this. Let's see if we can run Rugs. 'Cause I know Rugs can burn him too. Now you can't smart route Rugs route, but he should get over the top of quarters as well. So you have two ways to get over the top of quarters, so they can't just dial in on one. Just make sure you have a dig route. So as long as you have a dig route on the field, that dig route is a threat, and it's a quality read too. Just watch. I'm gonna throw the dig route. Just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, and then you can just throw it over the top right there. So it's a nice little check down. You have the over under, just like a crosser with a drag, or you know, a crosser with an option route underneath. You know, so you have different ways to attack. You can do it like this. Make sure that you motion someone outside on the other quarter. Cover 3 drop and match. One sec. Oh, they give him the block shed. Practice mode, practice mode, practice mode. Alright. Cover 3 drop, man. As long as you got like a crosser route, man. Like one easy way, I just put it in my ebook. The easy way that I use, as long as you got like a crossing route on the field, like this PAD cross that I use. Like, let's say they're in a cover 3 sky, right? Obviously, the first thing you want to do is identify which safety is the third, right? So that tells you that the other safety is on the other side, which he's going to be playing a curl flat, okay? So his responsibility is he's going to have to take on Kenyon Drake if he doesn't bite for the play action or whatever like that. The other side, the other outside third is really just going to dumb out because there's no routes near him, so he's just going to be playing a regular drop. Okay, so one thing I like to do is you have to have levels, concepts built into whatever you're doing. So I like to use this running back option route to kind of protect me a little bit. And then last but not least, you know, you're going to hit this crossing route, bro. Like crossing route, just wait on it, wait on it, wait on it. It's going to be a lot of different zones. It's like one of my favorite plays right now. But you know, especially if you're dealing with zone droppers, like if they start setting their zone drops, you can obviously just dink it down to the fullback. You know, you can just sit there, wait. If they want to defend the fullback, you got the crosser all day. You know, that's just the easy way. Now, if you want the one play touchdown, you can attack the seams. There's different ways to attack the seams based off of where you are positioned. Okay, so like let's say, for instance, I am running wide receiver out. He's coming out in here. You want to identify who the third is, and you want to identify where the seam flat is. Okay, so I see the third. He's playing the right side of the hash, and I see his seam flat is also on the right side of the hash. So that means I have a one-on-one with Ruggs and an outside third on the other side of the field. Okay, because of my positioning, you know, you have one or two ways you can do this. You can run the fade, or you can run vertical. Really just depends. Like if you think you can vertical it, fine, but logically you want to run the fade, right? Okay, so you just run the fade, you wait on it, and then just pass lead it. Now if the fade doesn't work, you go vertical. Okay, so sometimes you got to practice a little bit. So we'll do the vertical now. See, vertical, sometimes he just he gets bumped, and in practice mode doesn't want you to get beat, so they start doing this shit. It is what it is. Like I said, if you run the vertical, he gets bumped. If you run the fade, he doesn't. Just kind of show you again. Sometimes he'll sneak in there, but that's an easy way to attack it. If you run the fade, he'll have like a quick delay on his release, but he won't get pressed. He won't get bumped off his route. So he'll run outside, and it's really dependent on his position, you know, as you see right there. So if I run the fade, then possibly what I need to do is I need to occupy that outside third with something else. Okay, if I want the curl flat to defend it, let's say I take the running back and I want him off of that fade route. Okay, I can run a comeback route to push him out a little bit further. You see the difference? So now, not only because I ran the fade I didn't get bumped after running the route and slowed my acceleration down, I get separation because of the extra route over here. Okay, so now we know who the curl flat is. Move him out of position. I could probably go vertical here. Let's see how he gets bumped a little bit. You just kind of roll it out over there. Easy way to just bomb on cover 3 all day. You do it from different formations. You know, it's like now if they're doing 3 match, same thing with 3 match. We'll just kind of show you simple ways to deal with this shit. Okay. Let me find one. Alright, you've got 3 match. Same thing. You want to know who the seam flat defender is. You want to know who the third is. Seam flat defender. You're looking for Derwin. Derwin's the third, so that means his seam flat defender is over there on the left, right over there by Ruggs. So Ruggs is going to take him off. Always make sure you're playing match coverage. You get like over underneath flood concepts. That little hitch route right there is just going to manipulate 2 match zones to play 1 guy every time. Even if they're usering it, like if they start using it, you can just add like a delay fade, you know, to have another option. You just kick it off, throw it underneath. But that crossing route is always going to be open versus cover 3. That's why I like the fullback route versus the tight end block and release route. Because sometimes he be just over engaged, he be doing too much. You know, the block and release, the running back check route is just a lot safer option just to attack match. You can attack it the same way as you do cover 3 sky. You can still attack it deep if I'm not mistaken. If I have the read, like what you can do as long as there's something crossing. Let's say we go deep with Moreau. You're going to occupy that mid-third, and then you're going to be able to go over that way, but you need a faster receiver. You don't want to do that with, you know, a slow receiver. Now, I don't know, can you smart route it? Smart route goes to the, like, mid-third, mid-25, so it's shorter route. Let me run smart route, maybe. Let's see. That way Moreau has more acceleration to grab the third, because you want his acceleration to slow down when he goes downfield. Let's see. He slows his acceleration down, yeah. And then user it. Now, I still would want a faster receiver, possibly put a faster tight end right here. Like Moreau's not necessarily. I use Moreau just so that I have a healthy Darren Waller in the third and fourth quarter. That's really the only reason that I use him in this formation like this. So let's do it with a faster receiver and a faster tight end. So you know who the third is. What all you do is want to run a route right at him. Smart route that over there, because you're running Waller as a route. Keep that fullback to block, and then just step into it, and then try to user it. All right, let's not smart route him. He might be too fast for that. Let's leave him as is. Step into it. Step into it. You want to time it. There you go. Still gonna be a tight throw, but you should be able to nail it. And if they decide they want to defend that, you should have the vertical. Obviously, if you throw into it, still got the crossing route over there. They're not gonna give you the vertical. I wish you could like motion the tight end out, put them in a fade. But all they give you is the tight end delay fade. Maybe you probably go in with a fullback vertical, maybe. Fullback vertical, he's just gonna keep going downfield. There's like all kind of ways you can do stuff, but practice mode, man, you know how practice mode is. Let's go to other formations, show you how to attack three match and stuff. Let's go to gun bunch. Popular way that I like to attack cover three match. I don't really see a lot of people running against me anymore, but if I do see somebody start running three match, again, you want to identify who the mid-third safety is. Now, in a nickel defense, it's going to be disguised very well unless you start flipping your play. When you start flipping your play, sometimes they start giving tells. Sometimes you can do motions to get them to show themselves. Now you know who the third is. Okay, third over there is Derwin James. Because the third will never drop down. Okay. So you want to pick on the third. You want to make sure that he is the third. Yes, it's just like they got auto flip on. Alright, so if they have like auto flip on and stuff, you're not gonna be. You might be. You know what? Fuck it. Give me the fade. Give me the cross, and then block him. Check that backside, and then just go over the top of the rugs. Sometimes it'll glitch out. User. Trying to see what's the other. Other way I run this. You can stress him because you know he's the third, right? So you can go fade over there, fade over there. You know it's a match D. So you can just kind of run all kinds of crazy shit, right? But you still want to attack the match coverages. So the drag route would have been open. I just wish they would take the auto flip off, because what I want to do, like they'll let you do in a game, it's not going to let you do in here. Trying to see if there's a way I can kind of find new ways to attack it, right? So let's say we smart route, smart route that. See what happens here. Block sheds. Typical Madden. Another way, man. Like, I know you can use bunch trail. If they start playing match, you can do it like this. Always make sure the ID's on the actual guy that's coming. Well, car out here trucking motherfuckers. It's like, why do I have... And why do I have instant blocks there? Like every time I try to play. I know I go bunch trail. Smart route that. Push him in, go ahead, smart route him. We need to get that double team on. Yeah, practice mode, man. It's rough because the way I want to attack it, it's not gonna let me. So let's do it like this. We're not even gonna go to Ruggs. We're gonna go to Edwards and playmaker Edwards. Sometimes you just gotta take the underneath. And here they go with the block shits. This block shits just make this game so unrealistic sometimes. So you roll out and then you can playmaker square up. Like that's one play that I do in Regs sometimes. Unfortunately, practice mode's not going to let me showcase that. So it is what it is. Like we'll do it like this. We'll roll out and then we'll playmaker them up. As soon as they match and get the crosser, then let me playmaker them. On that motherfucker. That's why it's really tough to kind of piece together a defensive ebook for you guys, man. But I'm trying. Like I've got at least one play in already. But it's tough. Like, not saying the game itself is tough. It's just the game cheats you. So instead of the swing route, I can't go like check release. Get that double team on him. Wait for him to cross, and then you put they're not gonna let me do it in practice mode. In a game you can. It's just practice mode kind of is just very stingy. Like it's really dependent on exactly where you're at on the ball, depending on the depth of the route. It's just too much involved in practice mode. Now some of it works, you know, better in games. Like you figure something out that works in practice mode, then fine, it's going to definitely work in the game. But the normal principles of what you're trying to teach, you know, it's not necessarily going to work in practice mode. You just go in there and get an idea of what you're trying to do, and then just go in there and do it. Hopefully my PlayStation don't overheat.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air.
We got the Bills
atmosphere here
again.
Electric. No matter the venue, the home folks love their silver and black. They are fired up as their Raiders get set to face off with the Buffalo Bills.
I've seen every coverage, every blitz in the game. The only way you can really, it's really just trying to outsmart and out play call, you know.
On the return, it's McKenzie. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Got a bunch tight end. It's more of a compressed set. I'm gonna play quarters from the base personnel.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. He didn't seem in a rush. I guess they just didn't know where the play clock was.
I think you're right about that because there was no hurried movements there, right? No up-tempo at all. Clock just ran out. I think he was as surprised as maybe his bench was.
Probably get big nickel out there on the field and blitzing.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
Blitz I'm working on.
Allen going to throw. And the catch made. This is Emmanuel Sanders. And they're going to get this beyond the 40.
So he's got some dink and dunks going on, so we're going to play a trap
for
D.
21 yards on the catch and run. The quick throw taken in by Diggs.
Keep it.
And he'll work it across midfield.
Stay with the trap.
Inside the 45. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. He's going to go on top for the end zone. He will find
right D, wrong user.
Touchdown Buffalo. Stephon Diggs.
It's like he's attacking just the left side of the field.
And the Bills are
it's like I probably play like a cover 2 man. With the route concepts he's using, that should be okay.
And that makes the score 7-0.
Like I said, as the game progresses and I start, you know, you can't score real fast. You know, you take a couple of plays and I start analyzing, you know, comes chess, you know. Start taking pieces away that you can do, that you will do. You can just, you know, kind of work from right there. We're going to go ahead and put Waller in here early. Really see what he's trying to do with Gunslinger already, so.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10.
Could be a baseline.
27.
You want to kind of check. See if okay, not a baseline. Let's cover 4. When I go ahead and audible, hopefully I got time to do this. Go ahead and smart route.
On play action, it's Carr.
Got the dig option, you got the running back option. Take the running back.
Pressure right. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. 3
yards
to gain there,
more
2nd down. We'll see what
earlier.
kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, you know, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact,
we're going to smart route this. It's going to come extra short.
You know, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time.
Either option route instead of a flat route.
And try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr. That's caught. It's
gotta outsmart him with the play arcs.
And brought down, but not before reaching.
See if we can get him to come down like I want. As much as I want that deep post, you don't want to force it. See, now he's boxing up. So the next thing we do, we go after mesh concept. You know, he's got an outside quarter on the field. And we want to attack the seam in the inside quarter.
Carr gonna throw.
Totally.
And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
No sense.
Last but not least, you always got your wide receiver out. You know, if he's not going to give you the shots early, you can always just dot him with wide receiver out. Get him out of it.
Well done.
You're always going to go to the wide side of the field.
Incomplete pass brings him up 2nd and 10. Carr. That's into the hands of Edwards. And he'll be out of bounds.
Just keep doing this down the field until he decides, okay, that's not working. Now we got Ruggs. Ruggs is going to get a lot more open than Edwards is. He's going to get more separation.
Man open, that's Henry Ruggs.
So we can get him out of it. So just put Ruggs on either side. He's going to get better separation.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Into the red zone, it's Carr. This is caught.
Just dot him up. You don't want to get out of it. We're just going to dot him up.
Before he's out of bounds. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. So they gave up the early touchdown. This has been a pretty good response. Nice drive, taking it down 1st and goal.
Does he play hard flat? That's the question. Play hard flat, or
don't panic. But it's all true, isn't it? Because otherwise, you get out of what you plan to do during the game, and it's still early. Don't get crazy because you gave
hard flatten it.
Just respond as you just noted.
And he'll be hit as he releases it.
Yeah, he hard flatted.
I think he's got to be careful not to force
I can go
anything
3 by 1.
Right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part
probably
for him,
go like all hit routes.
2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And then just hit the slot. Go ahead, hit our man, our money maker down here. Renfro, he got a linebacker on him. Just low ball the pass.
From the gun, it's Carr. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Just like that. He's running 3-4 odd, cover 4 drop so 2, or like a dollar version or something, big nickel. I don't know. I just know how to attack it.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself, no reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that will tie our score here this opening quarter.
Like I said, once I figure you out, man, then I can just play the game plan. We're going to play more man coverage here with some zones over the top, so we'll probably play like cover 1 robber and cover 2 man. And don't let that man get free. Good hit. Still match up. So go ahead and turn my man line on.
In a tie game, both sides are looking for something to give them an advantage. It often falls back on special teams, and that return, that could be the spark to untie the game.
Receivers matched up with corners instead of him trying to exploit a mismatch with 3 receivers on one side. So I could play man and have the Bills come to the line to start their next drive.
They had to go a long way on their last drive to score the touchdown. This time they get at least a little bit more of a cushion with field position.
I have to think that with this field position, after what they did on the last drive, they might want to take a shot right now and try and cut down the length of the drive.
Allen now on 1st down.
Just like that.
And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And where the time has expired on the 1st quarter. These two teams all tied after 1.
I can run it again.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Allen going to fire quickly and get it to Diggs out wide.
Oh, that's so gay.
And all the way home for a Bills
He's running like a
touchdown.
switch, underneath switch, so he has a flat route. So I'm probably going to need a flat rate over there.
First half. And the Bills on just
put that defensive end in the flat.
Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had
like
seen the
switch.
touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of points.
Tough really, you know, getting a press from that position that he's in.
How would you say? You kind
Like
of
I said,
take
we'll
a step
probably
back
mix it
and
with a
have to get
contain.
yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been
Probably
tied.
put a
And in a
defensive
big
end
way,
in a
that
hard
was a
flat.
statement-long touchdown.
Just make adjustments as we go.
Touchdown pass to kick it away. Taken at the 15, a short kick.
For what he's running, a lot of ways to attack it. Now, if I can get a good step into the pocket, I should be able to fire this for a one play. I just got to really time the throw, and I got to get the throw that I want.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
Just run a counter.
That last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that is amazing, because that drive went and went, no adjustments.
I might play a wide 9.
By the defense to knock the ball away.
Let's see if I can get him to come out of that cover 3.
So first and 10
stay in it or encounter.
Buffalo territory at the 47. Carr, a handoff here to Drake. And he is
I've got so many formations that I've mastered to attack this 3-3-5.
Strong gain on the last 2
Run one more
plays.
counter.
They moved it a combined 33 yards. On first down, Drake. They find some open field here. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Run zone
58
split.
yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
Get motion on the field.
On first down,
Go right up and right at him.
And he'll take it into the end
Single
zone
back
for
bunch.
a later touchdown.
It's nasty. It still works.
Josh Jacobs, a 16-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. Solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. And each guy has his own assignment that allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
John Gruden never wanted to play it safe. His guys will go for 2.
You got to think about everything that you have on the field. Might be able to squeeze just an eagle. There's going to be chancing it, but I think I can.
They'll look to throw. They'll buy some time right. And
nice.
The Raiders are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Let them know we came to play. I'm not going to kick it to that guy over there. I'm going to kick it to somebody that we can hit. If he's going to control that guy, thinking we're kicking it to him. We're not. Kick it to your AI. What a bitch.
And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Thought I kicked it short. I need a flat on the field. Oh, he switched up.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description. I mean, we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Good tackle,
and they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
Again. Tampa,
11 yards and a Buffalo first down. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen.
Yeah, we on that, bro.
Flushed out right.
Tampa 2 boy.
No
Come in clutch.
here, but to throw it away.
No grounding call.
Always have a Tampa 2, bro.
It was pretty clear there. He just needed to get rid of that one.
And he did have a receiver in the area, but initially my view was obstructed, and I thought that was going to be grounding, but clearly the correct call made, and that is no call.
Look at that. Boom. Got him with the 3-match blitz.
And he goes down. So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long.
I love this 4-3 overload. 4-3 under, my bad. 3-match press, slide D-line to the weak side, linebackers to the strong side, shade over the top, contain if I need to. Just kind of get in there and get out. Make them overthrow it. Pressure burst heights.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take
now
that
we
from
go
good
3 cloud here.
with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. On play action, Allen. Going deep for Diggs.
Cover, bro. Man, why'd you pick it off?
Jonathan Abram picks
Knock it down.
Turnover there as his guys will get the
Don't want to be right here.
He's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time,
good job defending it, but damn.
What you said, it's paid off a couple of times.
Eric was going to knock it down.
It's been good for his offense.
All right, so we're just going to come out of the backfield with this one.
No one likes that, but I would not rein him back in. The return
oh, he fucking knocked my guy down. Are you fucking kidding me?
And that is a safety. And you know, the man who sat in my chair the last few years, he has a theory. These plays, these safeties, they're so rare. Maybe they should be worth more than 2, maybe 4 points.
I think he's got a great point. I really do, Brandon. But I would go ahead and up it to 6. I'm a former defender. To me, that's like scoring a touchdown.
Easy now.
Yeah, sometimes this game does stupid shit, man.
Come on,
that's one of them.
A lot of points.
All right. We're going to come out in that 3-match press again.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And the interception last time on the opponent's side of the field, certainly not what they wanted.
Put it mildly.
3 shots on him.
Frustrating because that signifies there's a drive going on. You're in good spot. Great place to run some of your best offense. Instead, they turn the ball over.
You're getting hit, bro.
See if they can avoid doing it here. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. They'll run on first down with Singletary.
Solomon.
Well, that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it.
Oh, they were going to pick it.
Defensively, though, to hold it to a
come on, do that shit again.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 25-yard line.
He's tired, bro.
Give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
He's tired. He can't even run his route. It's fine.
That'll be taken in by Beasley. Touchdown, Buffalo. Cole Beasley there to make the grab. And the Bills will add on to their lead. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts.
I'm going to stay with his cover 1.
The clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2. And they'll try and run it in with Singletary.
Don't push him forward.
And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
Run a few forward.
And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose.
On the ground. See if he comes out in the cover 4 again.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Always want to look at depth.
You wonder if they might try
sometimes
and
they play a little tight over there,
even if it's just to get into field goal range.
I mean, it's a one-on-one read, but we got it.
He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he is finally out of bounds all the way down at the 30. Obviously, they're not where they want to be right now on the scoreboard. Big plays like that, though, that'll trend them in the right direction.
Yeah, a few more like that, they'll be right back in the game. And if they can continue to do that, maybe they'll inspire their defense as well and get a few stops.
User bitch. Ah, come on!
The coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Oh, the game hate me sometimes, bro.
But it's going to be second down.
He's going to be shading over the top. Just dot the sidelines.
Here's Carr to throw. Reception here by Ruggs. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. They've got another first
Love
down.
when people play cover 4 drop, bro. I'll spam this shit all day.
Right now.
Playing different defense. I'm going to go with a PAD cross. To the other side.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Get under. Ah!
Will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds. Henry Ruggs, the intended receiver. That'll bring up second down.
Have it. It's right. I know I'm like 4 yards off from where I want to be, but it's still a guy. Probably need to shorten the post. Maybe. Nah, I need that post to go. Make sure this guy over here is getting picked up.
Now a play fake. Carr.
Just like that.
Sideline a dive, and it looks like he's got it. Well, this could be a big turnaround. They get the touchdown here in the final moments of the second quarter. And remember, Charles, they're going to get the ball to start quarter number 3 as well.
So what you're saying is, if they take the ball down to start the second half and score again, it could change the entire complexion of this game, couldn't it?
Absolutely. So now Carr, he'll lead the Raiders up to go for 2.
I know what we do against 3-3-5, fellas.
They'll try and run with Drake.
He's in there. Come on, man. That's 2 questionable fucking Madden bullshit. Come on now.
Working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away.
Oh, yes.
Communication on the lateral. The ball's out.
No. What the fuck?
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles
right there.
Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments.
Get a few yards and then just get on the ground. Don't take no hits.
A short kick taken at the 18.
Ball to the wide side.
The Raider offense
likes
to
his
get
cover
this
4.
drive started. And Charles, they trail here, though not really the fault of this offense.
No, they certainly did their part in the first half. But when you're in a shootout like this, you definitely want your defense to play better, but you know that's out of your control. All you can do, keep putting points on the scoreboard and keep giving your defense opportunities to make stops.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. An extra defensive back here for the Bills on third down.
I trust you, man.
Now Carr.
Go forward, good job. Usually I don't want to go double possession.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Throwing now is Carr. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller.
These quick reads.
And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Edwards. 7 yards the pickup there. Working with a 2nd and 3. Play action. Now it's Carr.
I hate when they do that, but good job, Drake.
Running back, Kenyon Drake. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 26. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. They'll run on first down. It's Drake. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
Where we want to be again.
71 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. So the ball down to the 16 here
Ruggs.
for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Got him again.
Just
dot him up.
On the diving effort. A diving catch for the score he laid out. That was special.
And you know the first thing they're going to check, right? Did he complete the process of the catch? All the way through, all the way to the ground. Ball doesn't hit the ground without control in his hand.
We know.
That, yes.
We got this, man. We know we got this. Run it flipped. Flip it, 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 flip it. If you don't flip yours, I'm now at the advantage.
They'll try and run with Drake. And he'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point game. And they're able to ground it in there on the 2-point try. And you know,
Try to get this low and over there. We want to get somebody to get a hit. We don't want him to sit over there and then just try to get on the. There we go. Get after starting running back. Get hits on him.
Or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2.
You want to go after somebody that's going to matter, that's going to be a factor.
Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try
and
and
get
a strategic advantage and maybe go for 2 early? That's what people are wondering about.
You got to sit on him tight.
To the line to start their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think
Stay
the
on
guys
Diggs.
right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
On first down, Singletary.
Kind of RPO.
Keep it
So
moving
slide
down
the
to
D-line
the
over.
15-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Yeah, we on that shit now.
And the defender all over in that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense.
Pressure burst pipes. Let's go.
Diggs, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo.
Sent the corner blitz after him. We took the little RPO read away from him with the wide 9.
Well, I get what he was trying to do. He was moving to his right and trying to shift the coverage, but instead he shifted the coverage.
All right, we're going to go ahead and put Jacobs in. He's the fresh back for the 4th quarter.
An interception.
I don't need to do anything ridiculous here, man.
Offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this
Fresh
quarter.
running back got to get in there and make some big boy runs.
Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe
He
I just
does
need
that.
to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically,
Wear him down with Jacobs.
one guy makes a big play, and that can help change
Don't need
things.
to force anything. We got to take this
On
clock.
both sides right now. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. A 1st down and more for Jacobs. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of
The
action.
4th quarter running back closed the game.
3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now they'll throw with Carr.
He dotted up.
He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. On 2nd down, it's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down.
Can't stop the run in that fucking defense, my friend.
49 yards rushing for him now.
In a minute, I'm just going to go ahead and take that shot.
This is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense.
Be like a cover 2 right
Do you
here.
have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to
Depth
stop
of the
you?
safeties,
You're
depth of
taking
the
charge.
corners. We're going to go ahead and take a shot right here.
Carr now on 1st down. He'll let this go deep for Ruggs. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made.
He blocked, no need to score.
Inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 39 yards there.
Even though it wasn't a cover 2, we still had to read.
They've certainly been on point throughout, and they hook up again for another big play.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring up a
hit route. We still have Waller over the top.
If you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now.
Oh! Oh! I tried to fucking TO his ass.
He's sound defensively.
Take the field goal.
Some opportunities.
And you said
I almost TO'd his ass.
Like that word, put it in bold. Here we go.
Man, my user catching is insane, bro. I'm getting all them animations. Let that man hit 85 overall.
Carlson is good. And the drive will wind up yielding 3. Well, he was
That would have been a highlight reel catch.
This is his first field goal opportunity of the entire contest, but he's able to connect.
Yeah, he had a pretty good seat to this one.
Should have took the touchdown, but, you know, taking an extra minute and some change off the clock.
They want to contribute. They want their opportunity, and he
Very
seized
good for me.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the
5-6
26-yard line.
9-30-1-32. So he still needs to get a 2-point conversion and score. So we're still safe as far as that aspect. I'm just going to play wide 9 so that I can get a containment on that little bubble route he's trying to hit. Never mind. I'm going to play Tampa 2 here. Slide,
Bills come to
contain.
the line to start their next drive. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
Tackle for loss. That Tampa 2 is clutch, man. If you know when to use it and how to use it,
But he also told him,
you can take a lot of what people want away.
The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is
Now we
take
go to
care
3.
of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know
Stay
you're
with
right
the
there
corner.
with me.
Now a desperation.
You see me on it, you still gonna throw it.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him.
I think he's going to do like a check down here. I'm going to play Tampa 2 from big nickel.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
And just watch.
Now Allen. That's taken in by Knox.
Job.
And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down. Now Allen. Gotta have this one. And he completes it to the tight end Knox. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a 1st down. He's going to let
He's covered, bro.
No
way!
Along the sideline, what a job of keeping the toes.
Diggs is overpowered, bro.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown.
That man was covered.
Diggs. 56
I'm going to play a cover 1, man.
And the Bills have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th.
Probably zone like 2 of my linebackers to play flats. And then blitz the other one. So I got a run blitz. They got the flats covered. And then I got the 2 insides covered. Probably my best bet. Really just depending on what formation he comes out in. I mean, either way, I still have 3 timeouts in my offense. That was great. Good catch by Diggs. Well, I can't take that away. He was covered. And then he's going to try to run the ball.
So now an important conversion attempt here.
No jumbo now, motherfucker.
To go for 2.
Well, that certainly comes under the heading of critical
now you're on the 7,
man.
you can't jumbo.
You've got a chance to tie the ball game from the 2-yard line. Now you've got to go back to the 7-yard line and take the same chance.
I can opt for a 3 cloud press because you don't want to really give those outside corners. So I'm gonna play 3 cloud press.
They'll again try for 2, this time from the 7.
And then just kind of sit over here and wait for this stupid route.
Throwing is Allen.
Right to me.
And, oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Casey Hayward.
Block for me. Block for me, Allen. Block for me, Allen. Block for me. Let's go.
And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way.
Told you, pressure, man.
After the touchdown,
I used that defensive end so he couldn't throw that little glitch route. He says you run forward a little bit, can't forward a big hit, so just get on the ground. Like I said, Jacobs is fresh in the fourth quarter. He's not fatigued.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start.
That's why we start with King and Drake, man. Try to wear them out a little bit.
But no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts, as they'll get it with just a shade under a minute to go in the game. Carr to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Call it a gain of 11 yards, and that should just about do it.
Caught him in the pass
Jacobs on 1st and 10. And that's not going to help a whole lot. Maybe 4 yards on first down.
I want the bomb.
The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout.
I want the bomb.
As the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go.
Go with the double crossers here.
Carr going to throw here.
We want the bomb! We want the fucking bomb! Ah!
And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. On 1st and goal, Drake. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
Probably have to go all hitch here.
Of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
He's not matching up properly, so he's a one defense guy. We come out and play all hitch. Go ahead, throw the little quick pass to Ruggs. I mean, to Renfro. So that Renfro or Edwards just low ball it.
To throw his Carr.
Bro, what is you doing? My boy.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half, incomplete.
It's
now
all
incomplete
day, bro.
for the first target of the second half.
Yeah, it should not stop them at all from going back to him.
Touchdown.
Yo, 5 wides OP, bro.
They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense? Someone who will dance
2 more
with him
points.
and go where he goes. Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns 3rd and goal into a touchdown.
Way to fight back, man. Like I said, one thing I try to do is adjust. Oh, we score again. Pick it up. Go, go, go.
And the Raiders pick it up. Well, a little drama there.
You know, he was upset, bro. He just thought because he was going to pick the Bills, he was going to win. And nothing against the Bills. They're a very good team. Like, you know, Allen's not an easy quarterback to sit there and defend. Trust me, I know. I've had my times of getting routed by him, but the more you see things, the more you're able to adjust, the more that you get the experience, so when you run into them again, you know how to defend them. You know, like how I know how to defend Lamar Jackson, because, you know, a lot of people play with him, you know, so just outsmart them, out-scheme them, and nothing, bro. Like, this play by Diggs, bro, this man's a cheat code. I want to go back and look at this play, bro. This was fucking ridiculous, bro. Because he was covered. Like, I couldn't have called a better defense to defend him. I had my best DB on him, Casey Hayward. and he just got mossed. like what the fuck? Oh, homie mossed me, bro. Like, I can't lie. Oh, where's my incomplete pass to I think I had a play before that. It'll probably say knocked away. Yeah, I think it was this play right here. There's no highlights for it because homie was about to fucking TO catch his ass. Big boy it. But anytime. So this strong close, man. Money. I could have scored on this. I should have scored on it. That would have ended the game. I wanted to end the clock. Ended up taking it down and taking a couple minutes off the clock. A minute and a half maybe. Statistically, bro, like, I mean, we didn't use Jacobs to the fourth quarter and he still got his fair share. Look at Derek Carr, bro. Perfect passer rating. Threw it 25 times, 316 yards, 3 touchdowns, 72% completion, no interceptions. And like I said, we didn't use Jacobs to the fourth quarter and he was fresh. Look what I start averaging as the game goes, you know, like you start getting those big boy runs, just break the heart of them, especially with that play action play, because then you got them spamming pass commit, and then it's just going to open them zone runs wide open. Ruggs balled out, Diggs, that dude's a monster. I can't take none away from him, bro. Edwards got his. Fullback got in there, got some. Drake got one. I need to throw it to Waller more. Renfro with the hitch route touchdown. Can never go wrong with that. It's like 1 sack for him, 1 sack for me. But I got 2 picks. It's ultimately going to be the benefactor in the end is turnovers in field position. But like I said, man, check out my my ebook videos that I put up. If you need a direct link to them so that you have them when they get updated, just message me on Facebook. If you need my Facebook information, just let me know and I'll post it in the chat or whatever, that way y'all can definitely get up with me and link with me there if you want, you know, to have the full link to your access, the playlist already put together. Like I said, just shoot me a donation, man, and I'll take care of it, okay? I'm going to try to upload defense and offense. I know I was just thinking just do offense, but I decided, you know, there's no real solid defensive ebooks out there. Like, I'm going to be honest with you folks. Like, most of the people are just copy-paste off each other. And for the most part, you know, the people that are using teams, they're only using teams that have the best defenses, you know, so it's not really their defense, it's just they're relying on their ratings to make them look good. So they're not really giving you good information. And again, like I said, my ebook is donations, but it's going to be the best defensive ebook and the best offensive ebook that you can get your hands on. So with that being said, I'm going to call it a day, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in, watching, asking questions, being vocal so that I can help you guys. All right? Catch y'all later.